Hello and welcome to another stream, which today will be Vilayna's Adventures, and I read homestuck. So gonna be doing, two Vilayna missions, then reading homestuck. Today will be So, once again, going to be doing 200 pages. And hi, God. Welcome. Because, on, Saturday I did 150, but then, Sunday I did 250, so I'm going just back to the usual of 200. And technically this is also because, didn't hear technically, peep from you on, Sunday or Saturday, Saturday, you weren't there, and then Sunday didn't hear Pete. I did literally 250 easily, on Sunday. It's only sometimes that's bad. Ah. Yeah. Oh my god, no. Is it stable? Oh, thank god. I think it's back. I have no idea. I now have to check. Let's see, testing. Check. Testing. Let's see, testing, check. Okay, YouTube's back. And Twitch is back. Okay. I think you just jinxed my internet there. You say break from the internet and my internet breaks. Literally in the moment you say that. And the stream literally died and then immediately came back. Anyway, at least now it's live again, that totally broke my train of thought. Anyway. Yep, I guess you're gonna feed your animals and stream. Anyway, I'm gonna begin on Vilayna. Alright, I'm here.
It appears that Noble Team's discovery last night was not an anomaly. Large Covenant deployments have occurred undetected, and we are now under attack across the Vilayna territory, including orbital defenses.
I guess it's
As per the winter
warfare.
contingency, we are countering on every front. Noble's reconnaissance has also identified sophisticated Covenant army hiding canopies, and has pinpointed what's believed to be a landing zone for additional Covenant forces, the origin of which is yet to be determined.
All-out warfare. Let's get to it.
That landing zone has been tagged by UNSC Command as a priority 1 target. Dead charge link is loud and clear.
Copy that. Acquiring signal lock on the pylon.
Dilly-dally.
Detonating in 3, 2.
Incoming!
Might want to hold on to something.
Oh boy.
6! Can you hear me? 6, you alright? I could use some help.
On my way. Cat, 6,
Oh,
what's your
God.
status?
Pylons are down. We're pushing up the hill.
Alright. Boom.
Cat, be advised, Oni has ID'd 2 hostile anti-aircraft
Alright,
guns
let's
southwest
get
of your
moving.
location. Six, AA gun should be in visual range.
2 Lima 4 to Noble 1. Those guns are pounding us with high-velocity plasma shells.
Which would mean the strike by the frigate Grafton is also out of the question.
Noble 6, all our birds are stuck out of range unless you can do something about those guns.
I'll take care of the guns.
Control 2 Lima 4. Permission to commence bombing run. Heading 224.6, over.
Hop in, Marine, quick.
Good work, Noble 6. UNSC air support. Skies are clear.
Copy 2 Lima 4,
As
bombing run, heading
Cat said
224.6,
before,
permission
very
granted,
busy
out.
day. And what to Charlie Fury.
I was planning on making it quick or painless.
Kick ass!
Let's keep moving.
Noble 6, there's a mining facility near your location. Covenant are using it as a command outpost. Troopers on site have already engaged.
Let's get moving.
New intelligence. Friendly forces near the Covenant outpost have sighted a high-value target. An elite zealot, in fact.
Eyes on the prize, Noble. Take out that zealot if you get the chance, but keep moving toward the spires.
Alright, they're definitely disrupted. Gotta keep moving. And if possible, I guess take out the zealot. There's the zealot.
High-value target has been neutralized.
Thanks. Now I best get moving.
Mining facility secured, 6. Move on at your discretion. Right.
Cat, you better get on quick. Let's go.
I have visual.
Update 6. Scans show another Covenant AA gun ahead of your location. I want you to neutralize that gun by any means necessary.
I think I have the means.
Fly you the rest of the way.
There's a Falcon inbound your position, Lieutenant. Highlighting the LZ now. Commander, I'm going to set up a forward observation post here.
Copy that. I'm waiting on new intel. See what you can see. Carter out.
Need a lift, Spartan?
And not exactly a
Spotted some
Spartan.
nasty business in the canyon on the way down.
I'll call out targets as we go. Cover the canyon, dead ahead.
Let's take him out.
Stay sharp.
Nice shooting, Spartans.
Stay sharp, Six. We're not out of the canyon yet.
Okay.
There's the spire.
There's clear.
Solid copy. Dot.
Latest intel suggests these spires may be projecting electromagnetic cloaking shields.
It's in there.
Affirmative, sir. Here we go.
We just lost all power.
great.
We're going down.
Lock your armor, Spartan!
Brace for a hard landing.
Great.
Crew's dead. We shouldn't stay here. I'm showing hostiles all over the place. We've got to move. Commander, we've got eyes on the spire. Looks like a staging area.
Copy. We have your visual. Dot's working the problem. Stand by.
Okay. Got jetpack. Ready to move.
Taking enemy fire! You're in for a world of hurts.
Noble 5
Oh, great.
only believes those spires to be teleportation terminals.
Teleporters? Link
Frigate Grafton is on station ready to kill that Spire. But first, we need to power down its shield.
I'll hold these bombs. You find a way to the top of the spire.
Alright, I'll get to the top of the spire.
Six is on his way up.
Get in there. Take out that shield, Lieutenant. Spartans, I'm en route with a Falcon. We'll pick you up as soon as you knock out power to that shield. Hurry, Lieutenant. We got a frigate inbound to blow that Spire as soon as the shield is powered down.
Take your rounds.
Lieutenant, drop the shield and get out of there.
Alright. Done, let's go.
Get us out of here. Control, this is Noble 1. Spire 1 is green and you're free to engage. Have a nice day.
Copy that, Noble 1. Be advised, all ground units. Frigate 318 Heavy is inbound, and MAC rounds have been authorized.
Mac rounds? In atmosphere?
One way to get their attention. Hang on to your
great.
teeth, people.
Okay then. Nice, I suppose. Oh
New
no.
contact. High coverage.
No, somebody tell me this ain't happening.
UNSC Frigate Grafton, do you copy?
Grafton is dust. We need to get out of here now.
Looks like we have bigger fish to fry. Oh boy. Alright, time for a stop and start. Into long Niosaurus. Anyway, let's continue. Alright. Oh boy, that's a scarab.
Our foe is more devious than we imagined. That spire was indeed a teleporter linked to a cloaked Covenant supercarrier, a grave threat. Thankfully, help is imminent. 60% of the UNSC fleet is en route to Reach from existing deployments. The first battle group should arrive within 48 hours.
48 hours? That's imminent? Uh-oh. Who's your money on this time?
Her.
You always pick her.
She's always had him dialed in.
That thing's crushing us and we're waiting for backup. They'll be backing up a graveyard.
All our nukes are either out
guessing
system or went
things
down
are
with the
pretty
ships that
dire.
carried them. You're preaching to the converted.
How converted?
I know that look, Cat.
You can say no.
No.
You don't even want to hear it.
Fine, I'll hear it.
Remember that accident a couple years back? Colony ship en route to Cygnus, 700 dead.
Vaguely a slip space drive malfunction, right?
Actually, it worked fine. The drive was mounted improperly after a service haul-out. When it fired, it teleported half the ship to oblivion.
This is relevant. How?
A certain Covenant supercarrier could, with some assistance, suffer the same unfortunate accident.
Even for you, Cat, that's
Inspired?
not the word I would use.
What's going on?
Go ahead. Explain.
May I?
Don't cut yourself.
Objective: destroy Covenant carrier in geosynchronous orbit above us.
This sanctions, sir.
What do you think?
Oh.
Method: a slip space drive in lieu of the nukes we don't have. Delivery system: us. Solvable? Getting us up there. That and getting our hands on a slip space drive. Thank you for sharing.
So, all we need is orbit-capable transport and the single most expensive piece of equipment made by man.
As a soldier in the field, I
Okay,
couldn't
that's
possibly have
quite
access to
a
those kinds of
ask.
resources. That said, a good place to look might be, I don't know, the nearest non-existent launch site in the non-existent Saber program dismissed by 3 administrations as preposterous rumor, and in which our newest member was certainly never a pilot.
You're scary. You know that.
All we need is a green light from Holland.
Good luck with that.
You're the one asking him.
Well, there's no way in hell he's gonna go for this.
I'm guessing he's going for it. Yeah, it doesn't take Sherlock Holmes to figure out that.
Bit of a hike to the launch facility.
Any closer is too hot to land.
Copy that, Commander.
Move up the beach, Noble.
I ain't exactly a pilot, though.
Spirit Group, ship inbound. Launch facility, dead ahead.
Let's get to that thing by any means necessary. They're on the run. Oh boy. Flying up the beach. That's this damn, you know, World War II or something. Yes. Some things never technically change. Ah. I'm also under fire. Come on, guys, help me. Okay.
Spartans coming in!
Goddamn things are hell. Let's keep moving.
Let's get that Saber airborne before he changes his mind.
Got a raid from a lower platform.
Controls right through that door, Commander.
That's right. Oh, a lot of dead Marines. That's grand. Just what I want to see.
Launch team. Saber is prepped and ready for
Oh.
launch.
What about you and Cat?
Tune's on his way with a Falcon. Exfil after you launch. Move.
Alright, let's get going.
Struts disengaged. Commencing launch.
I am not trained for spaceflight.
2.
Guess I'm gonna have to learn fast.
First stage engine burn nominal. Stage separation in 3, 2, 1. Stage separation.
Still, it's a sort of shame that I won't get to see the moment I chose
Second
to
stage
tell.
ignition confirmed.
Whenever I get to reach them again.
Noble Actual to Sabre Bravo 029er. Over.
Copy, Actual. Colonel Holland?
Affirmative, Noble
end
5.
of this
Welcome
thing.
to Operation Uppercut. I'll be your control from here on out.
Understood, Colonel.
Noble 6, these Sabres have been customized for orbital defense. You may
I
need to
can
get
do a
reacquainted.
barrel.
Rendezvous at Anchor 9
Do a
with Frigate
barrel.
Savannah and the other Sabres as soon as you're ready. Holland out.
Alright. Oh!
Warmed up, 6. We should head for the Savannah.
Okay,
Noble Actual to Sabre Bravo 029er. Over.
Copy, Actual.
be
Colonel Holland?
careful which one I
Affirmative,
do
Noble
and
5.
what.
Welcome to Operation Uppercut. I'll be your control from here on out.
Understood, Colonel.
I think
Noble
I
6,
just
these Sabres have
uppercut
been customized for
myself.
orbital defense. You may need to get reacquainted. Rendezvous at Anchor 9 with Frigate Savannah and the other Sabres as soon as you're ready. Holland out.
There we
You're all
go.
warmed up, 6. We should head for the Savannah.
This time, don't blow myself up.
Multiple unidentified contacts.
Savannah Actual to Sabre teams. Be advised, we have bogeys inbound. Anchor 9
Just
to all
one
UNSC ships. Station
Marine
defenses are down.
space.
Requesting combat support until we can bring them back online.
Here we go, 6.
Wait,
Show
are
them
the
what you
rest
can
of
do.
Marines? They're probably Marines. So really, the only technical spine right now is George. And I ain't even a spine.
Defensive batteries are at 56%. Hang in there, Sabre teams.
In any standard. I mean,
Anchor 9 are to UNSC ships. Impulse drive signatures
Michael's
detected.
always
Fighter
had
class.
the thing
Heads
that
up, Sabres.
become technically a spine 4.
Sabre teams, use your guns to take down their shields, then hit them with your missiles.
I'm not even a
Defensive batteries at
Spine
79%.
anyway.
Buy us another minute, Sabre teams.
maybe at some point should get the stuff for being a spawn. Might be handy to use the spawn for
Anchor 9er to all craft in the vicinity.
even
Be
if
advised
it's
we show a
not
large
as
attack force inbound.
effective
Combat
as
air patrol and saber teams are directed to engage and defend the station.
like Spawn 2.
Is there any place the Covenant isn't?
Anchor 9 to all UNSC ships.
Like
Station
Jimmy
defenses are back
was.
online. Clear the lane. We'll light them up.
Focus on one target at a time. Fire. Okay.
To saber teams. Phantoms are inbound on Vector 7, Mark 49.
Oh, great. Phantoms.
Anchor 9 to all UNSC fighters. Multiple inbound Phantoms. Headed straight for our defensive batteries. Saber teams were marking high-value
Be glad they're
targets
not the
now.
super Phantoms, Vilayna. Oh my god. Guess you had to show up sooner or later. What do you mean, super Phantoms? You don't want to know, Vilayna. You do not want to know. Okay then. Just thank God that you'll never deal with the super Phantom.
Anchor 9er to UNSC ships. All targets neutralized. Bravo 029er, you are clear to dock. Activating marker.
I'm guessing it
Holland
was
to Bravo
something in
029er.
another
Level 5,
sim.
you ready to go?
Affirmative, Colonel. I'm out here, 6.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry pack disengaged.
I need your override.
Warning. M-Spec re-entry.
A sim that
Cockpit depressurization complete. Canopy release lever
at
armed.
least you probably won't have to deal with.
Max Sagadok
But
Siva.
sometimes
Noble 5,
there's
please repeat.
really
Pull up
tough
surface grid 19 by
things,
22.
Vilayna.
Gladly. Only sword base, Sector 18G.
Thermal enhance.
Noble 5, your
Yes, I'll
pulse is
just be
elevated.
thankful.
There is nothing you can do for Dr. Halsey and the others inside sword base. The mathematics are determinate. Noble 5?
I know.
Bravo 29er, you're cleared to re-engage thrusters. Noble 6, this is Holland.
Go ahead,
Yes, I'll
Colonel.
just be very
We flagged a
thankful.
Corvette-class vessel on a predicted docking track with our
Anyway, I
target.
guess I'll
Get a
talk to you
makeshift
later,
bomb on that
Michael.
Corvette, and we have our delivery system. Noble 5 will escort the bomb.
Vilayna.
I need your Saber team to clear the way for boarding.
Understood, Colonel.
As she's already donated her slip space drive to the cause,
Thanks,
Savannah will be joining you to provide local fire support. UNSC Savannah. Our wings may be clipped, but we've got your back. I've stuck my neck out for Noble on this one, Lieutenant.
We'll get it done, Colonel.
I guess it's
6 out.
time to get things done.
Target corvette sighted within visual range of nav beacon RA-15.
We have visual. Target confirmed.
Frigate Savannah in position.
Looks like
Saber
it has
team,
some
sound off.
engines.
Echo 1, all systems nominal.
Echo 2, good to go.
Echo 3, systems green.
Echo 4, all systems online.
Solid copy. We are currently jamming the Corvette's comms. Hit it hard while it can't call for help.
Agreed. Saber teams, clear a path to that Corvette.
Might want to clip her engines, Colonel. See if we can slow her down.
Good thinking, Savannah. That'll make boarding her a whole lot easier. Noble 6, I'm marking targets. Take out the Corvette's main engines.
Hurry on it.
Warning. Energy flares detected in the corvette's aft launch bays.
Heads up, Sabers. Multiple impulse drive signatures detected. More bogies incoming.
Great. Lots of enemies.
Where are the reinforcements coming from? I thought the target was jammed.
Must be squadrons coming back from patrol, Echo 2.
Don't let any of them get away, Sabers. Kill them before they bug out and warn that supercarrier what we're up to.
Let's take them down. A few targets. Alright. One target left.
Dot, analyze all available data on that Corvette. Find a way inside.
Scans indicate a structural weakness surrounding a platform on top of the vessel.
Noble 6, set down immediately on that Corvette's topside landing pad.
I'm right here. Already, it seems.
Noble 6, the Savannah's
I'll
countermeasures
find
won't
my,
work forever. Find a way inside and permanently disable that cruiser's communications. As soon as we're sure the Corvette can't squawk, we'll initiate uppercut phase 2.
I assume I'm in the space helmet.
Holland to Savannah. Enemy comm relay is now offline.
Copy that. Halting countermeasures, diverting all power and personnel to weapons.
All right, Noble. Let's get that slip space bomb on board. 6, head for the hangar.
Let's punch through.
Noble 5, meet him there.
Affirmative. On approach.
No more shields soon enough. great. They're gonna try and come up. They're all trying to swarm the stairs. Okay, they're all walking around.
Six, go for those shield controls. I need in.
Alright.
Colonel.
Copy that. Six, get your fire team to the bridge. The Corvette's refueling run with the supercarrier will have to be initiated manually.
Yes, sir.
Damn, that
Five,
thing
stay with the
kicked
bomb.
up
And
dust
discourage
like
the curious.
crazy.
My pleasure. Hear that, Lieutenant? I'll be all by my lonesome back here. Make it quick, would ya?
Alright. Just don't make me sneeze more, George.
Noble 6, get that Corvette moving toward the supercarrier. Head for the bridge. Find the nav controls.
Savannah to Holland, sustaining major structural damage. We need to break off, Colonel.
Copy, Savannah. Our team is in. Disengage.
Break off! Break off! Hull breach! Reactor's flaring! Damn it, I'm losing her!
God damn. Oh boy, it's falling apart.
Savannah Actual, can you hear me?
Frigate's gone, 6. Nothing we could do.
Noble, you're in deep with no cover. Get that Corvette moving and get the hell out of there.
Looks like a bridge, but let's clear it out.
Looks like there's some invisible ones. Oh, we lost the guy. Damn. We need to pick him off.
Safe and sound.
That heavy fire is not good. I'm gonna flank over this way. Pick off some of the stragglers. Oh, great. They're focusing on me. There's a visible one, I think. Where are they at? I can't take that much sustained fire. Can you guys help me a bit? You guys barely help.
Move, Lieutenant. Put that Corvette on a refueling track to the supercarrier. Well done, Noble 6. Uppercut initiated. Corvette is underway.
6, our ride out of here is taking heavy fire. Get back to the hangar. At your earliest convenience, Noble 6.
Gotta take down these Don guys. Got a special gold one. I wonder if I can take the gun. I'm gonna get this thing to work. There we are. Can't see a darn thing in the dark. Whatever. We'll make it work without the gun.
Going cold.
Great. Quite a few try and flank them. Two left.
Back up to the Sabres. Noble 6, form up on me.
Right.
Distance is closing on this vessel's refueling track with the Covenant supercarrier. 76 seconds to endpoint.
So, it's gonna be like that. Well, I got good news and bad news. This bird took some fire and our thruster gimbal is toast, which means the only way off this slag heap is gravity.
And the good news?
That was the good news.
At current velocity, 53 seconds to endpoint.
Yeah. Bad news is, time is fried. I'm gonna have to fire it manually.
That's a one-way trip.
We all make it sooner or later. Better get going, 6. They're gonna need you down there. Listen, Reach has been good to me. Time has come to return the favor. Don't deny me this.
Oh boy. Bye, George.
Tell him to make it count.
I only knew you a short time. But you're a good man. Even if this is just a sin. Oh boy. Well, yes, at least it's destroyed.
Slipspace rupture detected.
Gamma station control, reading multiple pings.
Slipspace rupture detected.
Yeah, we're picking up anomalies too. Are you reading
Slipspace
it?
rupture detected.
Multiple covenant signatures.
Slipspace
Does anyone
rupture
else see?
detected.
They're everywhere.
Slipspace
Yeah,
rupture
must be
detected.
the whole damn covenant fleet.
Slipspace rupture detected.
Oh no. Things have just gone a whole lot worse. Damn. Alright. That's that done, so Vilayna and Halo is done for now. On to Homestuck. I got new headset, cool. From Halo to Homestuck. Anyway, mature, content, warning once again, epilepsy warning, and I'll naturally censor things, naturally try not to go into too many tangents, gonna be going for 200 pages. So yeah, yeah. Anyway, I guess time to more formally begin. Examine Kanaya. Kanaya's bleeding and probably dead. Kanaya, are you okay? Hey. Oh God. What has he done? Kanaya, please tell me that's just grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Haha. Make-believe time is over. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Examine Solix. You are relieved to find Solix is not dead. He is merely KOD'd. You don't think you could handle it if it was round to her watching your bro get killed. Examine Pfeffery. She is dead. He's not gonna take it well when he wakes up. You hope he'll just stay asleep for a while. Examine Kanaya's computer. Someone was contacting her. What the hell? There's no text in the message window. Oh, you get it. The Joker types in white. Guess you'll have to highlight it to read. Highlight. Mr. Ventus. What the fuck? Who are you and why are you messaging me through Kanaya's account? I seriously don't need this shot right now. I am delivering this message through the console of one of my numerous unwitting proteges to give you a word of advice. And then you will not hear from me again. Don't turn your back on the body. What's that supposed to mean? That is the dumbest advice you've ever heard. You type some curse words into the chat window, but there is no response. Body, which body? What is he talking about? Turn around. You turn around very slowly, pretending not to be nervous. All the bodies in the room remain as they are. There's clearly nothing to be concerned about whatsoever. Oh look, Gamzee is messaging you back finally. You wonder what the hell he's been up to all this time. Answer. Honk. Gamzee, fuck, there you are. You had me worried, dude. Honk. Yeah. Where have you been anyway? I told everyone to let me know if you're gonna wander off. Honk, honk, honk. Yeah, I get it, wise guy. You're a fucking clown. Who cares? Quit the bullshit pie clown antics and get your ass back here. The shot has hit the whirling device and you could be in serious danger out there. Shut up. What? I said shut the motherfucker up, motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk. Dude, are you okay? You're really weirding me out. Yeah, I guess I'm more motherfucking weirded out at some extent to my own motherfucking self, but it's all good. I'm chill with it. Oh God, no, 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 no. Please don't tell me you went crazy. I couldn't take down top of all this, on top of motherfucking what? Motherfucker. Erickson just flipped his shot and killed Pfeffery and Kanaya. I'm freaking the fuck out about it. Heh heh. What the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, get back in now. And have a slime pie to relax or something. Slime? There's no more slime, brother. And anyway, Short was motherfucking poisoned, didn't you know? No, I mean, I would never eat it, but then get motherfucking school fed all about the wicked news. Punchline, blooded motherfucker, it rots you. Rusts your motherfucking think pan, and the floor all stares up back at you through the motherfucking hole. But there is no hole now. Only under motherfucking standing of who or I make out to be along the way. Only under motherfucker standing of who I made what was made out to motherfucking be all a motherfucking long. Oh my god, no. I've been kicking the wicked ignorance on this shore, being motherfucking slaughtering the wicked ignorance, bro. All up in lifelong denial about my calling as a descendant of the high motherfucking subjugulators. We are higher than you, brother. We are higher than motherfucking everybody, honk. Is this all because Gamzee watched that one video and now is concrete? God damn. Gamzee, no, please, no. And now I'm the last one, so I finally motherfucking understand. I finally got my motherfucking understand onto who the messiahs are. They were always both me and also motherfucking me. And now, and motherfucking now, I'm going to motherfucking kill all you motherfuckers. Oh god, oh man, oh god. I'm going to motherfucking kill all you motherfuckers and paint the wicked pictures with your motherfucking blood from your for your veins will drip my miracles. Your crushed bones will make my special stardust. Welcome to the Dark Carnival, brother. Honk honk. God damn, it's like motherfuck like every 2 words. You have never been so scared in your entire life. Open memo. This is probably the last memo I will write. Yay, the last memo. Because first of all, there's pretty much nothing left to say. And second of all, I might be dead soon. I'm just hoping some of you idiots read this. And even if you think I'm full of short now, when it all starts going down, you might just remember what I said and save yourselves. The worst case scenario has happened. The Bard of Rage is on the loose. Yeah, I know we all thought that title was a joke, but turned out it wasn't. He's completely snapped. And for those of you further ahead on the timeline, I don't have to tell you how dangerous he is. Remember what he did to the Black King? Nobody could explain it. And then he just went back to spacing out for the rest of the battle. I mean, seriously, what the fuck was that? I don't even think the king could fucking believe it. Frankly. Did anyone's attack do as much damage? I don't think so. I don't even think Friskers did, although it's hard to say since that was the knockout blow. Spoilers. I guess we thought it was like a secret joke power or something. But the joke is on us. He's out to pie and now the Fago Genie is out of the Shorty's soda bowl for good. We are so screwed. Oh fork, oh fork, oh fork. Guys, I'm terrified. I don't know what to do. I'm in a room full of bodies and I think I'm not supposed to turn my back on them. Oh god, I just heard a honk. Oh god, oh god. No, 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 no. It came from the horn pile. I don't know if it's just the bottle selling on an errant horn or if I have to get the fork out of here. Hey, best friend. Now, what the motherfuck am I supposed to do? I'm not following. Past Gamsey, god damn it. I'm trying to warn people of your murderous future self. This practically doesn't have anything to do with you. Now go back to groping your horns and being distracted by colors, you useless fork. Also, yet again, 420. Really is a stoner. Yeah, I can definitely carry out that order, bro. I guess I will wait till the motherfucking future happens to see what all this murdering noise is. Like I was saying, still freaking out. There was another little honk. It was so faint. Did I just imagine it? I think I might be losing it. I really have to get out of here, but I should try to revive them first. I know Dust and Prosper are gone, but if there's any chance at all they survive, I've got to try. I'm not looking forward to going near that horn parlor. What is been in there the whole time? I'm showing myself so high I don't even know what to do. Guess I have to breathe it out for Pfeffery's sake. For my sake? What do you mean? Crab catch. Oh god, Pfeffery. Is any of this serious? It's so hard to tell. All your memos have been so outrageous I can't even decide what to take seriously anymore. This one sounds like the biggest whooper of all to be Conquest? Yes, I'm dead gloving serious, okay? Sounds pretty fishy to me. Pfeffery, I'm sorry, it was my fault. I didn't know what to do. Sorry for what? For I can't do this. Too much for me, I'm sorry. Before I go, everyone should also know Aiden was a complete short hive meltdown too. He's going around killing people with his magic wand, so keep an eye out for him. If I run into him again, I don't even know. He better pray to all his murdered angels it doesn't happen. A magic wand, is that so? Come on now. Everyone fucking knows these memos rubbish. Hey, arsehole, Kasar packed over. We've got a pact? Not anymore, you're dead to me. Past you, present you, future you, and above all, ugly scarf-necked douchebag hipster you. Wait, I forgot. All of the yous are that you. If I wasn't so terrified, I'd be consumed with anger. As soon as I'm done cowering in a dark corner hiding from that honking murderous tool, I'm going to hunt you down and fillet you with my sickle. Volcar, this is nothing if not flattering, but don't you think you're coming on a little strong? Oh, God. I'm not hitting on you, you idiot. This is honest to God, platonic enmity. Like in the I really do want you to die kind of way. I'm not initializing an elaborate culinarious waltz with you, you desperate short. I mean, yeah, obviously I knew you weren't serious. I guess I appreciate the effort you're putting into cheering me up. I can always count on you for some good ironic repartee. Can't nobody else get our sense of humor. No. Are you busy? You should try to make it to lower soon. Well, how about it? Dude, you are an idiot. You can plainly see I am from 300 fucking hours in the future. Even if I were remotely interested, which is to say I simply say, what the fuck? Yeah, losing track of time. Sure, it's easy when we start rifling like this car. Like what? What are you even doing here? I just lonely here and I just got major ordeals to keep afloat with. I know you're lonely. God damn it, who cares? I'm saying it would be cool hanging out and you said you would. Can you put in a word with your past self? Maybe bugging him to make the trip when he gets the chance? Wait, were you hitting on me back then? Are you hitting on me? Like an actual red solidation? Is that what this was? What? God damn it. I'm chewing you out for one murder and you are flying with me? My fucking God, man. Hey, I'm not spying you being anything but cagey. What with this whole line of human or how about no, dip short, not interested? Even if I wasn't compelled to think you were still being flippant and ironic with me, you can't exactly outright reject me, can you? Why not? 'Cause your future you doesn't count unless it's present you, telling it's all fair game. Is this real? Are you being ironic or something? I can't even tell anymore. The problem is I can't put this sort of behavior past you at all, so I don't know. Just send past you over, man. We'll hang out. It's not like I'm doing anything right now. Like, fuck you aren't. What does that mean? You are killing angels now, aren't you? No. You are killing fucking angels right now in the parks with your shorty gun. I just know it. Well, there's just so damn many cars, and they're not getting any less bloody pissed in the thing. This is why it would never work between us, man, because you are a stone cold, dumber, fucking idiot. Not to mention cowardly, backstabbing murderer. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you forever. I'm getting some mixed signals here. How could you do that to them? What, to who? To Fork. I thought you loved her. Who, man? What are you talking about? And also, one, you're making no sense. I can't type her name. She was my friend. She was my really good friend, and I don't know what the hell to do now that she's gone. I'm just so upset. I just completely freaking out here in every way possible. Yeah, no, it's like you want to talk about it? Fuck no, I can't stand the look at your dumb purple words anymore. Next time I see that shorty car, you better believe it'll be coming out of your body. And no, for the love of Fork, that was not an innuendo. Anyway, that's it, I guess. Honk. Oh god. Hey, best motherfucking friend. All seems to be the motherfucking problem. Oh god, oh god. Don't you see, everyone? This crazy fucker has completely cracked, I told you. That's kicking the wicked motherfucking misfortune, my brother. I am chill as can be. No cause for alarm, just motherfucking gonna sit and zone the motherfuck out with the pen rustling pie like my usual motherfucking self does. Honk, honk, honk. Oh god, oh god. I'm in your future, best friend. I know where you motherfucking are and what you motherfucking do. No. And also, guess motherfucking what? No, I don't want to. I'm all about to be meeting up some friends. Going to get pretty motherfucking friendly at them real soon. I wonder if you can all be at it with me in time and make me get my reconsider on. Maybe split an elixir like a couple of choice bros. Like just we are. Me and him. Honk. Oh fuck. I have to go. Examine tarots. Unselling discovery. Oh my, what have we here? Oh, there's a honk in the background. Honk. The upset of the upsetting discovery quickly turns to dismay and grief. Adios, sweet dear doormat. Poor Taros. You succumb to emotion. Tears are in order, probably. We attempt to sniffle. A wobble of the lip even. Alas, the tears will not come. Stupid, lousy, doomed Dave and your stupid, lousy complicity in his death. Getting you all cried out like that. Oh well, whatever. There are more important things at hand to concern yourself with than the flow of tear ocular discharge. A crime has been committed. And where crimes strike, there's justice to be done. Investigate. The scene is a gruesome spectacle to your nose. Eyes known as nostical. Under other circumstances, the aroma could be delightful. A rich chocolatey bouquet sent from the heavens. But the scene of this fresh murder, the smell is highly unpalatable, stomach turning even. It smells like all the worst things you could expect it to, and more. But true, like, lacerator must be still to the revolting. Only the truth matters. And if there's one thing that matters even more than the truth, which there is, it's justice. Someone is going to pay. Consider suspects. I mean, it looks like she already knows who it was in her head, Friska. Before the full investigation is underway, the lacerator will always have a chief suspect in mind, the one she will hold guilty until proven otherwise, a process customary taking place after the execution. Even so, it is only prudent to stay open to the possibility of other culprits. As they say in your line of work, there's always room on the gallows for one more more to swing. And though exciting the wrong person only a minor embarrassment to the court book, it is an embarrassment nonetheless. It takes a long time to reach 100 pages gone. His tyranny will surely commend you for your due diligence by gracefully neglecting to eat you after the trial. Sniff around for clues. Above, you detect faint traces of what you reckon to be special stardust, such as the kind left by the flapping wings of a mysterious fairy. Suspicious indeed. Honk. And not far from that, you detect bright trails of white light. It smells hopeful, also curious. And that noise behind you, inspect noise. Honk, honk, honk. Heh. Oh, of course, it is Gamzee up to his unmistakable charades. He is wandering around somewhere out there in the abyss. He probably has no idea what sort of danger he is in, with one or more murders on the loose. Poor guy. You'll have to seek him out shortly and offer him protection. Oh boy. You feel terrible if you lose any more of your friends. She doesn't know yet. Deploy forensics crew. But first you must complete your investigation. Professor Prucefoot, Inspector Barry Breath, and Dr. Honeytongue reporting. Your team of forensic scientists is the best there is. There's no bit of evidence which will escape their eager and busy snouts. Draw outline. Draw. Professor Prucefoot immediately begins drawing a pointless chalk outline around the body, as is standard protocol, which is to say you hold up a piece of chalk to his snout and draw it yourself. Yuck, the chalk is getting blood on it. You'll have to discard that color. Dust for prints. Dab. Dust, dust, dust. You grind up a piece of chalk and dab Inspector's Barry Breast's ample plush rump into the powder. You dust the victim's robotic apparatus, revealing nothing. Quite the slippery one you're dealing with. Doof. There are no prints on the victim's face either. This was surely the work of a master criminal. The murder weapon, however, reveals a plethora of prints. A plethora, goddammit. Your keen tongue tells you that most of these prints belong to the victim, but several are unidentified. You're only pretending to think there's any chance they're not friskers, because otherwise it would be no fun. She just already knows. The inspector's bomb has become dreadfully bloody though. You believe you will dismiss the inspector. Oh, bye. Get medical report. Whisper. What's that, Dr. Honeytongue? Your analysis is inconclusive. You are recommending a full autopsy of the corpse, you say? Boof. No, Honeytongue. Are you quite mad? The corpse must not be dismembered just yet. There could still be hope for the victim's resurrection, and according to the Legacerator's handbook, the victim well-being and among the highest of investigative priorities. The odds that his dream self survived are quite slim, you admit, but you must at least try for the sake of your friend, even if it means braving the awful stretch. Prepare to revive. This is not going to be pretty, but what are friends for if they can't smooch each other's butchered corpses when the need arises? You'll just have to suck up. You can do it, Teresi. Oh, rip. He's really gonna get a kiss when he's just dead. Pucker. And she's just going with it. Revive. Corpse smooch combo. One in green fire and one decapitated? Oh, not decapitated, but like sliced in half. Alas, they cannot be revived. Their dream selves have been slain. Make him pay. Oh no, Rufio has just been murdered through the chest by his cruel nemesis. Captain Hook. His new-found father figure and man Skylark watches in horror.
There goes time!
Looky, looky, I got hooky.
Hook, no!
What the?
You know what I wish? I wish I had a dad. Like you. Dad, I'm sorry.
Damn. Dead. No! It's Andrew Hussey, no! Speak to me, Rufio. Oh God, what have he done? Rufio, please tell me that's just Mohawk die. Please just be Mohawk die. Please just be Mohawk die. Haha, okay, make believe time is over. Oh God, oh God, oh God. I wish you had a dad like me too, Rufio, and now I wish you could have been my son. You were so much better than that traitorous piece of short cow who betrayed me to join Hook. You taught me so much, Rufio. You taught me to crow. You taught me to fight. You taught me to fly. Please don't teach me to die now. I know no one thought you were real, but I believed in you. I always believed. I won't let you leave me. Revive. This is stupid. Why don't you see what John's up to? Behold, Puffy Oracle. You are transfixed by the haunting mystery and beauty of this cloud's message. How long have you been staring at? Minutes? Hours? You've begun to lose track of time. What could it be? Two squirming cephalogs locked in a mating ritual? You suppose you'll never know. Snap out of it. You somehow managed to pry your eyes from the exquisite celestial projection. You have been exploring the battlefield with the new ally, a friendly fellow who strikes you as a sort of wizardly vassal. Your travels have led you here. You spy a wallet lying on the ground. Take wallet. And you think the vagabond will have learned, like, politeness, like, earlier, since vagabond is quite actively hanging out with John right now. Anyway, take wallet. You pick up the wallet. It is full of many things. The first thing to catch your eye is a note. read note. Son, if you're reading this, it means you have inherited my wallet. You have truly become an adult man. Wield it with responsibility and integrity. I am so proud of you. Become overwhelmed with responsibility. You are suddenly extremely overwhelmed. How can one boy handle such awesome power and responsibility? You also wonder why your dad dropped his wallet. It's as if he knew you would find it here. Perhaps he has been cloud gazing too. Anyway, you wonder what he's got in here. Check contents of wallet. What the hell? The first card contains 1 ton of shaving cream. Your father's nothing if not prepared. Jesus Christ. Inspect Windy Boy's treasure. So much barbasol. Oh goodness, such lovely cargo the boy has produced from the small brown square. The black and white pans on these little carapace cylinders are irresponsibly attractive. You should be careful of that. Do you have any idea how flammable shaving cream is? Imbibe like the wind. Shoosh. Bleh. Why would you drink it? You gulp down decadent foamy dollops of the beard buster and quickly responded with the Blair callback as depicted jostling in the lower right hand of the image because it is not clearly as tasty as you hoped. But then you keep eating anyway. Empty wallet. Why? Why eat it? Eject. Polish. You don't have all day to be pointing through this thing while your silly friend eats shaving cream. You already wasted hours staring at mysterious things happening in the cloud. Time to take a rapid inventory. Examine contents. Oh, there's quite a few things. Look at all this fatherly loot. An inviting pile of pipes. A somewhat less inviting pile of razor blades. A spare car. An assortment of shoes, hats, and ties, several issues of the Serious Jester, ticket stubs to Cirque du Soleil, Cirque du Soleil, Circus. I'm butchering the pronunciation. Anyway, you prefer to forget what happened that day. It was just so embarrassing. A briefcase full of fatherly documents, a variety of photographs, a laptop computer, 10 tons of pipe tobacco and a lighter. Examine photographs. One of them is of John. Quite a few of John. The wallet unsurprisingly contained a series of sentimental photographs of you when you were young. Some of these photos appear to have jokes around the back. Others cake recipes. He also kept a series of portraits of some of his favorite comedians. Some are understandable. Harry Anderson goes without saying. Bill Cosby, living folly legend. Not to be mistaken with, Bill Cosby. What? Are the two like really similarly named? I don't know. I guess there is, just I don't know the other one. I don't know that one. But his interest in Mr. Foxworth always struck you as a little lame. Those red note jokes are so corny and stupid. You secretly suspected your father was mostly arrested by the man's mustache. Maybe you fantasized about shaving the man's garious furry lip. This seems like a reasonable theory to you. Examine laptop. Hooray, a computer! You've been dying for a way back to your friends again. He brought his laptop at the Dudley Depot, an incredibly boring store established to furnish dignified gentlemen everywhere with dull, folly goods. It was so boring when he dragged you there. You have no idea who this douche is. Who douchebag is? Who's this douchebag? Is what you ask every time you see his smug face. Maybe you're being unfair to this man. Guy named Crosby. You guess, who cares? He's so boring. Clean up this mess. Yeah, so it's I think that's Crosby. Or is it said like Cosby? Like the other one, the bad one, the other one. I have no idea. You recapture the stuff and put away neatly in your dad's sweet wallet. You're almost done. Just one more thing to beep. Oh, for the love of get in. Roll. Fine, you guess you'll go for a little ride. Buckle up. Driving in my car right after a beer. Oh wait. Safety is the most important thing. Follow suit. Hey, that bomb shaped like a deer. Click. You presume the windy boy knows what he's doing. You tug the dark sash across your chest and secure it. This is incredible look for you. Too bad the fashion accessory seems to trap you inside this vehicle. Human fashion, transportation, and safety sure are weird and apparently interrelated. Right. DUI. How about you die? I'll go 100 miles an hour. Your feet do not reach the little steppy levers. Your co-pilot points out that you also do not have the key. You're terribly disappointed. Just do the windy thing, alright? He'd probably have been a terrible driver anyway. Ascend. Damn, no driving then. We have liftoff. Passenger. Beep beep. Hey Jade, are you there? I have a computer now. This boring guy keeps blinking at me though, and it's weird. John! Wow, finally! Hi, sorry I disappeared after you entered the game. But from what I've seen in the clouds, it doesn't look like you had much trouble making progress. Nope. Dave was able to set up as my server player. He is building my house right now so we can deploy some equipment up there. Oh, nice. Dave is serving all the ladies, isn't he? Yep. He is like a dude on Butler Island. I mean, a dude who happens to be one of the butlers doing a lot of serving to various ladies who are vacationing at this snooty resort. Wait, I'm forking this up. That's okay, I won't tell him about it. Okay, good. What I'm saying is, why can't I have a Dave Butler too? Maybe you can. I'll try and put in a good word for you. Thank you. What is the equipment you're deploying? I'm not sure. Something to do with cloning, I guess. It serves some purpose in my quest as the Witch of Space. A nice troll named Kanaya has been advising me on stuff about that. Have you talked to her? I don't think so. Not recently, anyway. You shoot a bunch of trolls are not as bad as I thought. Even Carcat, he's been helping me too, sort of. He has? But I thought he hated you. Oh yeah, he said plenty of stuff like that, but I didn't think he ever actually meant it. Flying off the handle is part of his charm in a funny way, once you know that about him. Yes, this is why I have concluded about him as well. He's a pretty great guy. I'm looking forward to more of his outbursts. Especially his first conversation with me, which I'm to understand will be legendary. Our battle will be legendary. But we shouldn't tell him we said any of this, or he'll be furious. Shh. So what else have you been up to? We should catch up as much as possible. Yeah, Well, there's been so much going on. It's been a little hard to keep track of it all. Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first? Oh man, you'll never guess what I'm doing right now. Go ahead, try and guess. You will not succeed. Well, John, where did you get that nice flying car? Ah, god damn it. Be the really flying car. Alright, but I think it's time for first break. First pausing point, so I'll be right back and then we'll continue. Alright, I am back. And with chips. So, chip break time. Meaning, obviously won't be, you know, bring, but can bring up more of the music. Did I complete the felt one? I think I listened to Omelet Sandwich. I like this one though, temporal piano. It's kind of catchy. Do 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 do. Oh. This is pretty cool. Do 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 do. The journey of breaking 1,000 clocks. But I definitely enjoy this one. Time paradox. Is it just ticking? Really, it's building up anticipation. Oh, now it's starting to hit. Oh. Oh. I like this one. It's pretty cool. Eldritch. Oh, nice piano. Oh, harp. Nice. English. And one by Toby Fox. Oh, it's like sort of building up. Oh, now it's going full out. Variations. Oh. Oh. Guessing that's it. Oh, it's doing the comeback thing. Anyway, almost done in, then can get back into it. Oh. This is kind of groovy. And then it slows down. Dead. The double comeback? Okay, is it done now? I don't think it's gonna do a triple comeback. Hasn't paused yet, technically. Now, yeah, no triple. Anyway, I'm done with the felt. Later I can is investigate, the stuff in that one. On another break. Anyway, back into it now. I'm done eating. How do you know? Do you have Rose's crystal ball? Sort of. She gave me the code and I made a cool pair of goggles with it. I'm surrounded by real life witches. Everyone I know is turning magic. It's ridiculous, including me. I'm magic now. It's all magic. Friendship is magic. My little pony. My little pony. It certainly seems so. What with your fancy magic car and your Cura Familia, I guess. No, he is neither Carif nor Familia. He is just a new friend. Also, this is not a magic car, it's an ordinary car. I found it in my dad's wallet. You did? Yes. I just found his wallet on the ground. But my dad was nowhere to be found. Aw. The car led me to the wallet though, so maybe this will keep. So maybe they'll keep leading me to him. Maybe. But hang on, let me try something. Okay. I guess you've seen lots of interesting things in the clouds. I guess you used to see things like that all the time, right? Yes. What have you seen? Well, lots of things that were mysterious and didn't make sense. But also lots of things I recognized, like stuff I've done before and stuff I will do in the future. And things that Rose and Dave have been up to. And you too. Like what did you see? I saw you on your island and I saw you sleeping in a floating bed and I saw your pre-snow planet and I saw you with some frogs. Have you found any frogs yet? Frogs? No. I just saw you once in a neat outfit. It was kind of like you were torn from the pages of my favorite Japanese mangas, and the snow was melting, and you were surrounded by frogs for some reason, and it sounded like I'm describing a weird dream I had about you. Sure does, which I guess is sort of true. Anyway, I guess that must have not happened yet. No, but that sounds pretty interesting. I wonder why I would be surrounded by frogs. Don't know. But you're a witch, remember? Witch roaches love frogs. That's true. I hope I'm not planting them in the cauldron or anything. I doubt it. It looked like a friendly gathering. Ooh. Oh, and one time I saw a green version of you with pointy ears and you were crying. Did that happen yet? Yes. I prototyped my dead dream self and tried to get her to fight Jack, but it turned out to be a big mistake. God, I can't believe how dumb the idea was. She was an emotional wreck. Oh no, what happened? Where's she now? Oh, she went off off to cry somewhere else. Good riddance. Wow, Jade, you're really been up to a lot. I guess so. I've been staring at these dumb clouds for hours or whatever. I just saw my own dead body in the cloud. What? Beep. Oh no. It's okay, it's already happened. I sort of was tricked into sleeping on my quest bed, and when I went to sleep, Jack killed me. She must have known that would have happened. Her? Friska, don't you know her? I don't think so. She's pretty cool, just between you and me, she might be a little crazy. If she tricked you into getting killed, then I would have to agree. But I don't think it's really like that. Honestly, I think dying was a necessary part of the process. She didn't tell me so I wouldn't get scared. What process? And how are you alive if you died? John, I'm a little confused. Well, I died on the quest bed and woke up here as my dream self. Now I have all these sweet wind powers, which is how I'm making this car fly. Oh, that makes sense. Dave had mentioned you reached the God tier. Yeah. But he did not say why I evolved. He probably didn't want to make me worried. Maybe I was just being sort of aloof cool kid. Or that. But also said there's no one else who would do it but you. Actually, now it makes sense that I wouldn't be able to since my dream self is dead. It's too bad, really. Yeah. I wonder what space powers would be like. I have no idea. Oh well. Maybe you shouldn't rule out though. I mean, you did mention your dream self isn't completely dead, remember? You're right, I suddenly don't know if I want to become a god tier anymore. Heh. She was that bad, huh? I don't even want to talk about her. She's sad and cowardly. Okay, I will not pry. why don't you tell me about your new friend? He sure seems to be enjoying that horn. Beep. I know, right? Rolls eyes. He's just this silly guy I met. But when I woke up here, he seemed to be curious about me and followed me around for a while. Also, I noticed he was wearing my bedsheet. Haha. What is he doing with that? I don't know. There seems to be this whole cult for people who worship my ghost sheets. I ran into a bunch of them in the Salamander village. They're completely ridiculous, so I guess he is a member of the cult. Probably. You're just gonna have to deal with the fact you are becoming a famous hero, John, and people everywhere will idolize you. They aren't idolizing me. It's my dumb bed sheets they love. It's so stupid. Oh, another thing about him, he has the Queen's ring. Oh, that's great. John, you have to get the ring from him. I tried, I asked him politely for it and everything, but he's very protective of it. That is a problem. Actually, I think it's okay. I think he's supposed to keep it. You do? Yes. Once I saw something in the clouds. It was hard to tell what was going on, but I saw him. I'm pretty certain it was the future, and he had the ring, and what? And then the cloud stopped showing me. But I'm pretty certain that someday he will have to wear it. Oh. So I think I will just let him keep it. For some reason I trust him. Okay, John, I trust you. So I'll trust in your trust of him. Yeah, trust all around. I'm going to be a supportive piece of short all day and fall down all this trust. How trustworthy do you have to be to confide in someone like that? Well, anyway, I guess that's enough of that nonsense. I should keep looking for my dad. Maybe if I fly around in this car and this guy beeping here, the noise will get his attention and he'll find me. John, I already found your dad. You did? Yes. With my goggles, almost right away. But I didn't want to interrupt you. Oh, wow, that sure is convenient. Where is he? He's with Rose's mum. They're in a castle, having some sort of tea party together. They appear to be enjoying each other's company. It's absolutely adorable, actually. Oh, wow. Jade, if they get married or something, oh God. If Rose becomes my sister too, that would wreak havoc on Carcat's shipping diagram. As the leader of this team, I submit that we cannot afford to let this happen. Everyone, man your bow stations. Red alert! We have a ship to sink. Armed torpedoes. Awooga! Wait, Jade's saying Awooga in 2010? 2011. But that is funny. Shoo! Target destroyed. I'm just joking around, of course. Really, John. But really, they make a nice couple, and I think it'd be great if they got married. Yes, I agree. Even if it would make it awkward for me to marry Rose. I guess so. But maybe that doesn't matter. These are kind of special circumstances. Yes, they are pretty special. I wonder if my dad and her mom would mind us getting married. I don't know. Who are they to stand between two youngsters in love? Well, in love? Yes, John, two people must be in love in order to get married. It's one of the rules. Oh, geez, yeah, I guess you're right. So what do you say, John? Are you in love with Rose? And if not, are you prepared to fall in love with her? Well... This line of questioning is making me flustered. All I know is I was ordered by Carcat to marry Rose. I think we can both agree that it would be reckless to look at a cruddy shipping diagram made by an alien and ignore its message altogether. I didn't even know Carcat made a shipping diagram. It's a thing of beauty and it will save the human race. I will have to make him show me. Yes. By the way, you'll marry Dave. 100% true reality. It's okay though. I will not press you on your feelings for him. I already know you're totally into the Strider anyway. What? It's all in the diagram, Jade. It's all in the diagram. I don't know about that. I clearly need to take a good hard look at this prophetic document and possibly tell Carcat what an idiot he is. That you do. Okay, but anyway, who cares about his terrible shorty drawings and meddlesome romantic schemes? How do I find my dad? Well, I don't know where he is relative to you, so I don't know if I can give you directions. Blah. There might be some way to do that. These goggles are pretty complicated. I'll look into it and get back to you. In the meantime, why don't you fly around and keep looking? At least you know how you know to look for a castle, and maybe the clouds will give you some more tips. Yes, that's a good idea. I'll do that. Thanks for the help, Jade. Sure. I'll talk to you later. Later. Contact John. John. Kaka, what's up? I'm not sure why I'm telling you this. I guess it's just our sense of obligation at this point. We've come this far, so I feel like you should know. Know what? I might not make out of this alive. This might be the last you hear from me. Wait, the fuck am I saying? The last time you'll hear from me will be the first time you hear from me. I mean, this could be the last time from my perspective, because from my perspective, I could be dead soon. Oh no, are you in some sort of trouble? Is it Jack? Carcat, what's going on? Oh god, the honking. Why won't the honking stop? I have to go. Sorry for being such a deuce to you and your friends. I hope you can succeed as the leader where I failed miserably. Wow, Carcat becomes very genuine when he's scared to death. This message was rather disconcerting. You urged your navigator to ease up on the honking for a while, since it is distracting and is somewhat bad taste given the circumstances. You think you should try to message your friend back. Pester Carcat. Carcat, hey bye, you're making me white there, are you okay? What in the name of sweet globe tickling fork, Egbert? I just got done erupting a volcano of mercilessly fork you on the primitive village located squarely on your couch. Assuming that's a suitably terrible part of the human anatomy for a village in jeopardy to exist. Shut up. How dare you contact me while I'm in the middle of my backwards march of hate through your tedious timeline. Oh god, this is not right. You aren't supposed to hate me anymore. You're supposed to be my friend, sort of. When is this? What do you mean, when is this? Okay, let me check the universal clock, which keeps constant time for all frames of reference in all planes of reality. It's half past, you're a moron. Okay, duh, I know that. I mean, how many times have you talked to me before? We just got done with our second conversation. How could you not know this? This isn't good. I need to talk to future you. Why? Because it sounded like he was in trouble. I think you're maybe running from Jack. Of course we're running from Jack. I just got done fucking telling you that. No, I know, but... Sign. Sweet Brian Hella Jeff referenced. I guess my future conversation will investigate some misguided need for you to get in touch with me later on. Why have I gotten myself into here? I swear it never ends with the ultimate riddle short, even after the game is over, even after you useless, even after you lose it. How unfair is that? Ultimate riddle short? I can understand this conversation is going to be an utter fucking joy to participate in. I honestly envy anyone in the position of not having to put up with reading it. But you asked for it, John, so here we go. Are you ready? I just wanted to talk to future you. No, you don't. Take it from me. The guy is a bastard. Retreat into lab. Drag. Honk. Honk. Happen. ×2 combo. It keeps happening. I warned you about the stats. You've been so busy being consumed by unspeakable horror, you didn't even know someone has been trying to contact you. Answer Terezi. Kaka, I have grave and serious news to report. I have discovered the scene of a real-life murder. Tavros was the victim. I am very upset, but I'm trying to stay professional about it. This crime is not going to solve itself. I have conducted my preliminary forensic analysis of the scene, but my findings have been mostly inconclusive. I am pretending to think there's any chance it was not Visser, because otherwise it would be no fun. Anyway, I wanted to warn you there is a bloodthirsty murderer on the loose, so you should be careful out there. Now I must attempt to revive the victim. Carcat, you cannot even imagine what this smells like. But I pride myself on being a true professional as well as an excellent friend. I will be away from my glasses for just a moment, so if you get this message, please be patient. Terezi, are you there? Oh fuck. Tavros is dead too. Terezi, listen to me. You have to get out of there. Risk is the least of our problems. Wait, forensic analysis. Are you fucking insane? Put Your fucking glass is back on, goddammit. Honk. Ah, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Salmon Sykes. I think Terezing might have been gone too. You wish he would wake up. You really... You're someone with awesome powers right now. Being awake and not useless, oh god. Are those his teeth on the floor? Put teeth back in. There, good as new, best friend. It's like it never happened. No one will ever blame you for dropping him down the stairs now. Stairs? What stairs? Ha ha ha. Contact Aqueous. You're hoping it won't have to come to this, but you're running out of options. You need backup. Strong backup. Hey, there's the pair. Aqueous, are you there? Yes. Okay, good. Are you still really strong? Like, is that still your thing? I am still exceptionally strong. Strength continues to be my strongest attribute. Okay, good. I guess that's a pretty dumb question. I need your help. With what? Gamzee is on a rampage. He's gonna kill us all if we don't stop him. You mean the high blood? What? Yeah, I guess. Oh dear. What? Are you saying the high blood has finally embraced his position atop the hierarchy? No, I'm saying that he fucking snapped and wants to murder us all. Yes, exactly. Damn it! Why does this conversation have to be so predictably terrible? I'm asking you to do, no, I'm ordering you to do, is find Gamzee and beat him to death with your bare hands, or possibly two halves of a broken bar before he kills anyone else. I certainly appreciate the debauchery inherent in receiving an order of such gravity from a rogue-blooded foul-mouth, but I am not entirely positive I can raise a hand to the high blood. It wouldn't be my place. Oh my god. Why do you have to be so difficult in all the most fucked up ways possible? You're getting off on this, aren't you? If you ask me for a towel, I'm going to flip my short right off this fucking media. It'll just be me spinning and spinning and spinning into endless nothing, screaming. No, I have a sufficient supply of drying utilities. I forbid you from getting off on any of this. Don't get off my orders. Don't get off on phrases like fork, fork, forkity, fork. And don't get off any sort of weird admiration you might be harboring for a murderous clown with purple blood. The blood is just so exquisitely purple. Are you listening to me? Yes, but look, the situation is very delicate, I believe. The high blood would benefit from a proper acculturation into the aristocracy. I don't think he gives a short about your etiquette lessons or how a true gentleman is to go about handling a proper forking horse teat. Seriously, people are in danger here. I'll take measures to ensure our comrades aren't injured. Okay, and... well... but you won't fight him, is that it? If it comes to close quarters skirmish, I will try to be prepared. How fucking reassuring. You are such an idiot. I don't get. Kiss the ground. This lunatic walks because he's has purple blood. But that doesn't stop you ripping on Iridian. I know for a fact you don't like him. His blood is even purplier, isn't it? Yes, that's different. He is a sea dweller. Our feud is codified in tradition. We are obligated to be odds. It's dignified. Okay, fine. Then speaking of which, he's on a murderous rampage too. He is. How many of us are rampaging mercilessly exactly? I don't know, at least 3. But who knows at this point? The point is, if you see him, would you mind snapping his stupid wand in half or something and then choke him to death with his own shorty pretentious scarf? Do I really have to? God, what is the problem now? I prefer not to interact with him. Why? It's primarily that his advances make me uncomfortable. Ha ha ha. I would high-five you if it wouldn't shatter every bone in my hand. And if you didn't smell terrible. But seriously, if you carry out my orders in the least perverse way possible, that would be great. Just kill one or more of those assholes and get back to me, okay? I need you to come through for me because we're running out of manpower here. We are. Yes, didn't I mention Referee and Kanaya and Tavros are dead. Solix isn't conscious and Terezi is missing. Oh God, I hope she's okay. I'll probably go look for her. Oh shoot. Excuse my vulgarity. Let's just do what I say, okay? I will look into it. Return to computer lab. Oh, Dressy's still fine. You foolishly misplaced your glasses during your heroic revival attempt, leaving you with no way of communicating with the others to warn them. This is why you really should carry no less than 5 computers on you at all times, like a sensible person. Excuse me, but there's no one here. Just someone taking a nap on the horn pile over there, and a big pile of something next to transpolarized grub juice, maybe? You hope it's grub juice. Please be grub juice. Sample source. Sample bleh. Someone either had a major source accident or this is the scene of another real life murder. Your team is so lucky to have you around to sleuth these horrendous crimes, and yet the body is missing. Can't conduct much forensic analysis without it. This is exactly why you never turn your back on a body, not even for a second. Examine horn pile. This was no nap. This was another murder. What is going on in this lab? Examine body. Another textbook in playing. Your perp has been busy tonight. Wait, there appears to be a pair of small marks on the victim's neck. Examine marks. Has the killer really developed a taste for blood? She's completely out of control. I think the blood thing was arrogant. According to your expert analysis, she barged in here with the lance and her new weapon of choice. This startled everyone in the room so much it triggered a dreadful grubsor spill and or chainsaw accident, causing the missing victim to lose a large volume of blood and or grub sorts. Horrified by the sight, everyone fled the room except for the present victim who was napping on the horn pile. The perpetrator, in her deranged state of mind, then sampled the spilt green blood/sauce from the floor. Her thirst piped. She became tempted by the buffet of rich royal blood on the horn pile, dragged the trail of green from the pile to the horns and helped herself to the victim's neck. The victim undoubtedly woke up midway through the gruesome feast, fought back and got a lance through the chest for her troubler. The pup then fled into the lab, thirsty for more. Yes, you're quite sure that that theory doesn't make a lick of sense. You wish you had your crack team of experts to advise you. If only you had kicked them all into a bottomless pit along with probably your glasses accidentally. Damn the insubordination. Seek the high blood. Yes, I'm Equus now. A ferocious and concerned Maria suddenly approaches out some wild strawberries. I regard the ferocious Moreo stoically. I mean, I greet Miss Legion without issuing a statement of action in the first place. Miss Legion ponders over whether Mr. Zapak is still feeling blue over his departed robo-sweetheart and needs more cheering up. Mr. Zapak, I mean, I will probably be feeling the blue about that for some time yet. He is strong, darn it. I am exceptionally strong and will cope with it admirably, even though she didn't even say goodbye for some reason. Aww. We can always cut up in the pile again to talk about feeling. Better, for goodness sake. A man can only discuss feelings for so much time. How long have we already spent in the robotic pile? I believe it was at least an hour. We examine my emotional state until we both blew in the face. What? Blue, blue, blue. I just love how you say that word. I know. I think it would behoove us to address the extreme danger in a serious manner. You mean about Gamzee? I'm still not sure if I can believe it. That's because you still refuse to look upon your bloodlines as the deciding behavioral factors they are. Behavioral. Sorry, my heart is galloping and I can't enunciate properly. The horse case scenario is upon us. Snort is the richest and most noble blood possible among the highland dwellers. As such, she is prone to more violent and unpredictable than any of us. No one has been as lucky as I in the domain of allegiance. I either think why might be without you, Nepeta. Other shudder. Oh, that's so sweet, Aquarius. You know I will always be ready to tackle pounce you when you start getting especially furious. Yes, which is among the reasons why I must make your protection a high priority. The High Blood has joined a stable of those who are becoming increasingly volatile and murderous as we remain stranded in this laboratory. I command you to stay clear of them. Do you understand? Did you mean stick in the livestock sense? Yes. But if you're referring to Riskers, I was already pretty scared of her. And if you are talking about Mr. Emperor, he's always given me the creeps anyway. There's nothing to fret over. Excellent. I still prefer you hide. Prefer. Hide where? Behind that gate. Gate? You mean gate? What gate? Why are you stalking about? I mean the door over there, you gosh darn silly face. Oh. Okay. I guess I'll be in the pen time. You got a heap of fresh towels. A gratifying heap of soundly thrust robotic. Standing near the pile stirs powerful emotions. The closer you stand to the piles of stuff, the more freely the feelings soar. It's a law of reality. This piece is simply called Edward. It's so beautiful. Legends tell the muscle beasts once roaming the cosmos that were so enormous they could destroy entire planets with the twitch of any atomical feature. Are legends true? You hope so. Guess I'll see what's in the thing. You got emergency backup absorbency unit. I'll come back, God. How great. They've been stepping for way too long, so it's undoubtedly very strong. Just the way Equus likes it. There's no time to retire, gotta go after the clown. I'm not tired. Got a fresh towel. Caramel, it smells so good. Maybe I should do the Napair conversations first because I'm guessing she'll stay behind. I will now seek the Highbot Napair. I command you to go high as we discussed. Sure, but there's lots of nuts on loose out there, so don't stick your hand out for any big risks. I always act caution, even when safety looks to be where safety looks assured. Even so, I would still like to take the opportunity to say, what? Goodbye. Okay, goodbye. But you better believe I will see you again soon, Aquarius. Yes, you will. The pet sheepishly looks Shu with the question on her pursed lips. For Pete's good for nothing devout whistling sakes, Napair. I'm through talking about feelings. Now go hide like I commanded. But so many of our friends have died and it makes me so sad to think about. I don't think we have even scratched the surface of our feelings yet. Our feelings in this case are very torn and fighting carpet posts to sink our claws into. I do not have claws. I know I was speaking metaphorically. Mr. Sacknack rolls his eyes, which remains concealed and aloof as ever. Besides, I know for a fact that you're still feeling blue from losing Aradia, I suppose. I did not mention, but I think I should, if it may perk you up to know that I had a dream about her during my last catnap. You did? Yes, she had these purity wings and a splendid hood. I think she might have been cosplaying much like Friska's been. She was so happy, just like she used to be. And she would see you soon. That's a nice thought, and thanks for sharing it. But it was only a dream, and will surely have no consequence in reality. Aquarius, are those feelings I am detecting with my wriggly, whiskery nose? Maybe. Then we must take this to the pile, scratching post-haste. Okay, just for a while. We proceed to have the most poignant and heartfelt feelings jam in the history of paradoxes, or piles of things. I, a muscular man who's clearly a feline decepts female at the moment, do something solely cat-like in accordance with the nature of this juvenile theatric amusement. Strong Equius, no, like his poor attempt at roleplay. Also disapproves of missed opportunities spell amusement as amusement. That's not how I talk. Equius commands strong, muscular cat girl to get to roll better. Oh, good. Great. He commands it. Fine. I again, as little core female wearing a preposterous hood, I mean posturous striker, supine posture on the floor, darn it, posture. The exposed belly commands to be scratched. It commands it do as it says. Rah, hulking brute, no obey command, too strong for touchy, curly stuff per usual. The scruffy head, saucer-eyed, smart Alec takes issue with the tone of the girl currently posing as said hulking brute. She/she wonders if he/she appreciates that the powerful nobleman currently masquerading as her/him would be more than happy to accommodate said collie stuff, outrageous strongness permitting. Equius, damn it, why do you have to make this so cerebral language? Sorry. What am I doing wrong? Well, you don't always have to announce you are pretending in every line, and you don't always have to point out that this is just pretend. In fact, that is sort of an RPing no-no. How would you recommend I would approach the absurdist charade then? I don't know, just having fun and having a sense of humor about it and such, and not sneaking in sneaky circuit little barbs of disdain for the exercise. I'm not dumb, you know, I'll catch those like scared little scurrying rodents. I was having fun. The line about the belly scratching was exceptionally playful, and I am to be commended. You will commend me. I command it. Yes, okay, you're right. That was really great. Do more of that, okay? Ready, go. I think I'm out of material though. I don't really know that much about cats. Fine, we can stop. Here, take your gross, stinky sunglasses back, Sweat Pierce. Very well. There's your hood. Yeah, why don't you hang on to that forever? Is my present to you. I can't tell you how touching I find this gesture in the pair. Thank you for the very bottom of my blue particularly powerful cardiovascular system. Don't mention it. Tackle pounds, rubber parts everywhere. You can't go up there. Aquis told you to hide through the gate. You mean gate, you mean door. And I guess I can't go up until she hides. Can't go looking up for a hide left just yet. You need to make sure the pair is safe somewhere. Alright, time to get you through the door. Alright, you're at this. Okay, through the door in the better. That's shipping off. Theft with Sykes, Rose with Kanaya, and Dave with Tara. You just don't have the heart to update the wall to reflect the deaths of your friends. As a veteran shipper, you've grown accustomed to watching your ships get sunk, but not like this. Alternium paint sets are manufactured with the pigment from the blood of cold red glaze, which is pretty awful when you think about it. Raw geoing, so fragrant. So they're like Bud, Scamsy, and Carcat. Nemesis for Frisk and Terezi. Opposites with the Carcat and Jade in the middle. And Unknown for Sean and the Vagabond. You look at this pile, it's making you sleepy and emotional. No one can never accuse you of not being prepared to sweeten a warm beverage. You suppose this pairing is still viable, although the roles have been dramatically reversed. Yes, this matchup has always been so perfect to you. Why can't everyone else see it? Why can't they see it? It's hard being a shipper. It's hard and no one understands. You have to remember to write a Jade and Ice thank you for helping to stabilize Carcat's unhealthy relationship with his past and future selves. Maybe now, with a clear head, he'll be able to open his eyes to what waits for him in the other quadrants. Certain other possibilities. Maybe noticing someone nice there in that bright red corner who has been there all along. This is a ship in progress. Human romance sure is weird. Oh no, no one must ever see. No one must ever see. Someday you'll work up the guts to say something. Maybe this huge murder fiasco blows over. Great. Enter. Great. You mean great? You suppose you could stay put like Ekris said, but it's so frustrating being all cooped up in here. Surely scooting through the air ducts for a while couldn't hurt. You'll never know. Oh boy. Poosefoot? Berry Breath? Dr. Honeytongue? What monster could do this? Oh boy. Are you next? Are you next? Are you next? Next for what? Got an enchanted shorty wizard figurine. It's a miracle. Someone chopped this thing right in half. Maybe reversing these corridors does not want to be followed. You certainly respect sneaky tactics. Kanaya's probably still alive. It doesn't work. Someone must have disabled the transport on the other side. And it's just been covering her tracks. What does she see? As time will tell. I heard a honk. This is fun. Gamzee. Buddy, buddy. Got Ahab's crosshairs. Perfect. This is exactly a fine kind of firepower you should use if you're going up against. You just broke it. Just the honks. Hello? Hello? And fighter straight straight through the eyes. Who could have done this? Oh, it's not gonna be Terezi, is it? Because Gamzee got the glasses. It's you. Have you seen the hyper pun smell? Heh. Check it out, motherfucker. It's a peasant blood. Heh. Fucking hair. The text is going far. If your blood is running, then soon it'll be running through my motherfucking fingers. The profanity, you'll stop. You're not Poppy. If you please, sir, I'll show you. The text goes by so fast. What? It was a motherfucking joke, honk. We should talk. You should kneel. What was that? The volume voice keeps fostering. I said, kneel, motherfucker. I told you to kneel, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, it's dead. Oh, now right through the knee. And before the release of Sky subjugulate. Honk, honk, honk. Honk. Creak. Oh no. Snap. Honk, honk, honk. Engage. Murder mode. Murder mode. This is completely terrifying. Oh, he's gonna get killed. And, oh my god. He enjoyed dying, dead. Ah, that's why Nepal is shocked. Pounce. His bimp. Turn. Oh, I'm gonna probably just quickly gonna go AFK since I'm out. Then I'll continue. Gamzee is already killed another person, hopefully not Nepeta. I feel like Nepeta's gonna probably be dead though. Anyway, I'll be right back. I am back. Anyway, time for Gamzee to turn. Just turn. Draw deuce clubs from stripe deck. Joker kind. Pounce revenge. Stop. Scrap. He's making her do it. Scrape. Honk. 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 Beep. Take car. This is why seatbelt safety should always be paramount. Remember to buckle up. Proceed to castle. Perhaps this is the one. As you approach, you make an attempt to contact your friends for verification, but there is no answer from Jade or from Rose. You wonder what they could be up to. It seems someone else is bugging you. Answer. Hi, John. Hey, Friska. Can this wait? I was about to check out this castle and see if my dad is here. Your guardians are not here. Ah, dang it. Do you know where they are? Yes, they're in another castle. Don't worry, you'll find them later. Sorry, Mario, your princess is in another castle. How much later? In a while. Man, settle down. I'm telling you that you will find them after a little more questing around in your awesome blue godhood. So why don't you relax and talk to me for a while? Well, okay, I guess so. Why don't you have your hood up, by the way? Shrug. You look great with the hood up. And anyway, we should be showing a little pride as the only ones to make God tier, don't you think? Psh, I don't know if it's much of a major accomplishment, honestly. John, are you mad at me? No. Then what's the matter? I guess I just miss my dad. I was hoping he'd be here, but apparently I won't see him again for another few hours or whatever. If there's what you see in the future, then I guess there's no fighting it, Blur. I still find it a little hard to understand the sentiment you attach to these adult humans. It seems so strange to me, but hey, that's alien culture for you. Yeah, I know. I guess you have to think of them the way you think of your Lucy. Yeah, sort of. Except I never liked mine that much. Even after I prototyped her, things were pretty chilly between us. I spent most of my adventure avoiding her. Haha. That is too bad. John, are you sure you're not mad at me? No, why would I be mad at you, Vriska? Because I tricked you into getting killed. Alright. I actually almost forgot about that. Would it help if I said I was sorry? Why would you need to apologize though? I mean, I admit I was pretty confused at first seeing my dead body in the cloud and all. But in the end you did it to help me, didn't you? Maybe I should be thanking you. Are you there? Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I wasn't sure what to say for a moment. I'm just so incredibly relieved you're not angry with me. Heh. I really don't know what reason I should have to be angry. I mean, aside from the deception involved, but I kind of understand why you did that. And in any case, you did give me a choice. Yes, I did. I don't know, John. You'd be surprised how often people resent it when you try to help. But you see, you really get it. That's why you're special. Shrug. So, is that what you wanted to talk to me about? Yes, well, not exactly. Then why is it? I know this probably is going to sound especially how this is going to sound especially to a human, but I just killed someone. You did? Who was it? You mean like a bad guy? Not exactly. Oh yeah, Carcat mentioned they was in trouble and then he had to go. It made me a little worried. Are you guys under attack or something? I'm not sure what his deal is. I haven't even seen him in a while, but we are not under attack. Not yet, at least. Oh, well then, who did you kill? He was a friend, someone from our team. Why? It's a little complicated. Or did he attack you or something? Yes, but really, that's not why I killed him. He was no match for me. I could have just incapacitated him or flown away or whatever. The truth is, I killed him because at the time I thought I wanted to, and so it felt like I had to. Why did you have to? Because enough was enough. You don't even know how frustrating it was to be friends with him. I used to really like him and always wanted to help him get stronger so that he might stand a fucking chance to actually make it on our world. But he was just so weak and indecisive he wouldn't change. And when he tried to change, it was all too late. Always late. Late. Too late to kiss me, too late to kill me. He couldn't do it when I really needed him to, so when I saw him actually serious about trying to kill me, now of all times, I just got so angry. I'm still a bit upset thinking about it, so I killed him. I'm pretty certain he's dead for good now. Wow, you're right, Friska, that does not sound good. I know our races are completely different, and I really hate the idea of you thinking worse of me because of this, but I don't have anyone else to talk about it. You don't? What about all your friends? I bet Carcat would listen. Or what about Terezi? She's pretty nice, isn't she? No. I mean, yeah, they're fine, but I can't talk to them. Why not? For one thing, they would probably just be pissed off at me for killing Taros. And more importantly, there's no way I could tell him how I really feel about it. But how do you feel? Horrible. If any of my friends knew that, they would just think I'm weak. Oh, I guess I understand. I mean, I've been trying to with the culture differences and all. I've gone for 100 pages, got still about 100 left. Well, technically under 100, but yeah. Do you? Like, trolls are more violent and angry, right? Kind of like cling on to something, which is an angry race of alien savages from a human TV show. We aren't savages, you don't. I mean, yeah, and it is Tuesday. God. No, Wednesday I have to volunteer. I know, that's not what I meant, but I'm guessing you will have to act tough to make it in your world and have a sense of honor about fighting, like to beat people up and stuff, right? Yeah, let's say close enough. But I think that's no matter what alien culture you're from, killing is still wrong. It sounds like you do too. Yes, see, this is where our cultures clash, I think. It would be difficult to explain exactly how killing is viewed on our planet with all the nuance involved. It just isn't the black and white thing humans seem to think it is. Well, you could try, I'm listening. On my word, I would be completely vindicated for killing him. He is far lower on the humor spectrum than me. He managed to disrespect me time and time again, but I kept letting him live. In fact, the amount of slack I cut him would be considered scandalous by those in my class. I had every reason to kill him, and yet I feel bad about it, like a lame, weak fudge blood, just like he was. And the fact that I feel bad is why I'm sort of freaking out right now. I think if you feel bad, it just means you have a conscience, which is good, right? No, that's not how it works. I'm supposed to be just fine with it. This was a sort of like a test, and I'm afraid I might be failing. How was it like a test? But it was the first time I killed someone. Okay. What? Okay. Wait, okay, that's not really true. What I meant was, it was the first time I killed someone I cared about. So you killed other people that you didn't care about? Yes, sort of a lot actually, but there was a really good reason for that. How many? Or do I want to know? Oh, it doesn't matter. Probably many thousands. I'll be sure. God, I know how this sounds, but I had to feed her. My Lucius, I mean. I've basically been playing this role as a slave in the food chain for my whole life. Is what she selected me to do. As that's why you didn't get along with her. Hell yes. I see. Still, that's a lot of killing, Jesus. Yeah, but I never felt anything about it. It was just normal life for me. Then you finally killed a guy you liked and now not so cool anymore? Yeah, oh, okay. That's not quite right. Here's the second person I cared about who I killed. Man, I always care about her. As she wound up getting me back pretty good though, so we're even. Oh, also, technically I attempted to kill the same guy around the same time. But I just wound up paralyzing him. Oops, haha. But man, that was sweeps ago. I think I had a really juvenile attitude about killing back then. I think I was trying too hard. I was always really obsessed with being the best at stuff, and I guess I was trying to be precautious in that respect as well, and prove to everyone how brutal I could be. But I was such a confused kid. I didn't know anything about what killing really means. I was trying to fake it and caused me nothing but problems. I guess I had no idea how different we really are. What I am hearing is seriously scaring the short out of me. Yeah, I know. I wish we didn't have to be so different. I'm just trying to be honest with you because, like I said, I have nowhere else to go. Okay, well, I appreciate the honesty. So if killing isn't exactly wrong, then why is it? What do you mean by what killing really means? I guess I have to admit I don't actually know that much about humans either. And you're all pretty soft and mild mannered, seem to be friendlier, and think killing totally sucks. I really have no clue what it means to grow up as a human though. But I do know what it means to grow up as a troll and what's expected of us. What does it mean? When a troll comes of age, you better believe it means they're gonna start killing. It's what we do as a race. We are very effective conquerors, and as such, we practically dominate our galaxy, or used to. The ones that don't learn to be ruthless, they're better off dead. And the reality is, it won't be long until they are. That's just life for us. That sounds terrible. I would like to be culturally sensitive, but I wish it didn't have to be like that for you. I have started to really like you guys. Oh, thanks, John. That's nice of you to say, but let's face it, it doesn't fucking matter anymore since our whole race was wiped out. Maybe for the best when you think about it. But at least Paradox Base gave us some purpose before wiping us out, right? At least we got the chance to create you guys and all those twinkly stars you used to look up at. Yeah, that's true. So because we've got that chance, it means we'll never actually get to come of age and into troll society. and see if we got what it takes. But that doesn't mean we stop growing up. I think the game knows it's always going to be played by kids, and it always rigs it so they enter right around the cusp of sexual maturity, whatever the race is. Which kind of makes sense, since if they see that they've got their whole lives ahead of them to do whatever the hell they're going to do in their universe, like start repopulating and whatnot. That means the game also knows if it's got to deal with all these damn kids who are coming of age while playing it. I really think how successfully they mature is tied to the success in the game. It challenges the players in all ways they need to be challenged to grow, which is different for every individual and very different for each race, for every race. I don't think we're so hot as that aspect of the game. In fact, I'm sure we're quite awful. Hell, even though I wasn't that great at it, I actually just kind of felt ass backwards into the god tier, to be honest. Yeah, me too. But what really gets me is this didn't even occur to me till now while I was sitting around thinking about it. It was so obvious. What? That was why the game split us into two teams. If it knew as we came of age we'd probably start killing each other, so it just provided this stage. Red team versus blue. It was so simple. All we had to do was what we naturally inclined to do. It might have worked out better for us. I don't really see how you guys killing each other would help you play the game better. Yeah, you think that would be counterproductive, but then again, maybe not. If we really did take the team thing seriously and start killing each other, maybe it would have meant more god tier. Maybe all of us would have made it. Damn, can you imagine? We would be breezing through the game faster, killing the king without a sweat. Maybe claim the reward before Jack even showed up. Or even if he did, maybe we could have beaten him then and there instead of scarring off like cowards. In retrospect, we failed this so spectacularly. I'm amazed and kinda ashamed. It turned out that only one of us with the guts to kill someone was already dead. Haha. And boy, did I have it coming. Dead? Yes, she was a ghost, and then she became a robot. Then she became 1,000 robots. Then Jack killed them all but one. Then she blew up. And she also had that exact bizarre laptop you're using right now. How weird is that? Gosh, your team is so crazy. Not crazy enough, apparently. Actually, this is probably Carcat's fault. How? When it came down to it, he was probably too good a leader. He actually did manage to get the two teams to work together toward the same goal. It could have easily deteriorated into a feud allies. He was just so loud and annoying and obsessed with leadership. He wouldn't shut up, so it was just easy to go along with his plans. Huh. Yeah, I can see how that be true. He sure kept us working together, but in the end I think we paid for it. It wasn't natural. Pretty fitting really, since he's kinda a freak himself. Not even on the humor spectrum, the weirdo. I really doubt he would have handled it as a leader if the shot ever hit the falling device. He likes to pretend he's all vicious and bloodthirsty, but I know he ain't got that in him. I have a sense for these things. He'd be so pissed if he heard me saying this, but I think he cut better as a human than as a troll. You probably mean that as an insult, but I think that's a nice compliment. But I wouldn't tell him you said it. Message Carcat. Carcat, more bad news. It says you didn't get my message. You didn't block me or anything, did you? Where are you? I lost my glasses, but I'm back at the computer lab. And there's no one here. Except for another murder victim. She got Pfeffery this time, and maybe Kanaya too. I don't know. Do you know anything about this yet? If you get this, please be careful, Karkat. Wherever you are, I'm afraid Vriska has finally gone completely out of control. Do not try to engage her. She is too dangerous. She is now my responsibility. Only I know how to deal with her. I want everyone else to stay away too if you can. I won't anyone respond. What the hell is going on here? Sign. God damn, how am I going to go about this? I guess can't put off for much longer. I can't answer. I could really use someone to talk to about. Oh well. Just don't let her drink your blood. It's all mine, remember? Examine equipment. You reflect on your prior experience as the team's ectobiologist. It seems like you were doing something so important at the time. Finally, everything made sense. This is why you're here. But what's the point? You're clearly gonna die the most pointless death possible. Everything you believed about your destiny was meaningless. You wish you never pushed those buttons and hatched your team out of this goddamn slime. You're no ectobiologist. If only there was some other title more befitting of the true discipline you practice, and the death sentence given to whatever you do in the disservice of creating. You can't think of one though. And what about the other 12 wrigglers you spawned? Who were they? Probably third proof this was all meaningless and random. Could it be that they were the true heroes meant to be sent back to play this game while your team was the superfluous crop? Could a mistake have been made during the reckoning? Or just maybe she was right about them all along. Not it makes any difference now. Something is stirring behind you. Something unconscious and toothless. Wake up. Well, Solix is awake. So what about Jack? What about him? Are you still planning on killing him? That would be a constructive way to use your killer troll instincts, even by human standards. It'd be better than killing friends. Yeah, you're right. And tell you the truth, part of the reason I wanted to kill him was to protect them. It's not about glory, because if I don't do it, then who will? Well, we have a plan to defeat him too, so there's that. Yes, I know about your plan. As two plans are better than one, right? Yeah, so will you go fight him then? Man, I don't know anymore. It's one reason I'm freaking out about this, about feeling bad about a simple, perfectly justifiable killing. If I can't handle that, does it mean I'm not as strong as I thought? What hope do I have against Jack if that's the case? For what it's worth, coming from a human, feeling remorse doesn't make you weak. I bet you're still really strong. But then I'm not sure if I actually want to encourage you to go off fighting him. Because as strong as you probably are, it sounds like he's really strong. And even though you killed tons of people, I think it'd be pretty sad if you died. Aww. So maybe you should just let us handle it. At least we won't fight him directly. I don't know. Even though I'm conflicted, it still feels like something I have to do. I admit I'm pretty scared thinking about it. Not of him necessarily, but the fact that I am apparently don't, know myself as well as I believe. I find not as lucky as I thought. I do not, in fact, have all of the luck. Oh, maybe you don't. The luck sounds like an awful lot of luck to have. Exactly. But then, if there's no chance of catching a bad break, then taking a risk doesn't qualify as bravery, does it? It can't even a risk by definition. So if this is gonna mean anything, I guess I'll just have to find the strength from somewhere to go through with it. Briefly I lost where I was. so many words, it starts to make my brain go, Oh, I'll just reread from there. Exactly, but then no chance of Brad break doesn't have a risk to qualify as bravery, does it? It isn't even a risk by definition, so it's going to mean anything. I guess I have no way but to find strength from some where to go through with it. Maybe just more the flaky strength that comes from turning a blind eye to all your flaws. You know what I mean. Heh. What? You know, I said I couldn't relate to the attachment you have for your guardians. Yes, I guess that isn't completely true. There are out trolls who we relate to if we choose to, and if we are lucky enough to discover who they are. But it's not really in a familiar sense, at least not socially speaking, the way you understand family. They are more figures of legend who are said to have more in common with us genetically than any other troll. But we never met them, of course, only look up to them and follow in their footsteps because they died centuries ago. Like ancestors? Yeah. We are supposed to have one. We are each supposed to have one, and if you believe the law about it, the law, your destiny will be tied to theirs. You will find clues pointing to them and who they are, but you will only notice them if your eyes are open. You'll then choose to take up the life they left for you. And if you do, they will always be looking out for you and guide you in finishing what they started. Wow, that's kind of neat. So do you believe? I don't have to believe. I'm completely certain it's true, and I know who mine is. I've been doing my best to honor her legacy for most of my life. I even named my role-playing character after her. She gained all levels. All of them? All of them. Heh. How did you know she was the one? Little Vriska. It was before I started gaming or rounding up other kids to feed my Lucius. I was nearing the age where I would be expected to feed her, and she was starting to get so big that would have that she would have to claw out the cabin soon, no longer able to feast on stray wrigglers she caught in her web. It was a kind of an intense symbiotic thing, a particularly demanding Lucius Troll relationship, and only really strong kids are supposed to be able to handle it. So of course I was terrified of the responsibility looming. I really didn't think I would make it. I was sure I'd fail and my Lucius would either get angry and eat me or she'd just die and then I'd be cold. But then I saw a shooting star one evening. I tracked down where it landed and I found a chest with my sign on it. A sign is a insignia we must wear specific to our class. Each class has a huge alphabet of signs. So when someone stares at yours, you know you have a lot in common. I was just so excited to see it. What was in the chest? And there's like 288. Now of the things. It was her journal. She documented all of her amazing adventures as she sailed around the world, commanding a notoriously deadly fleet of gamblegants. It was so thrilling reading it. It really felt like she wrote it for me, like she was talking right to me and telling me how to be like her. She even left notes on where she buried treasure and stuff, which I followed later when I started RPing. I found her dice that way and so many other great things. Learning about her gave me the strength and confidence to do what I had to do. That's a pretty exciting story. So when your great grandnana or such was some kind of troll pirate, pirate. Yeah. And that's not all. I really needed to prove it to me. She was my ancestor. But that's exactly what happened while playing this game. It turned out, in addition to creating us all in the ectobiology lab, Carcat created our ancestors too. But he never believed in any of that and just thought they were random extra wigglers serving no purpose. The stubborn jackass. The more common bloods are less inclined to give a shit about that kind of stuff. Legends and tradition and all that. those in the upper caste like to put more stock in it, and rightly so. Now you mention that, it really sounds like our situations are not so different. I create our guidance in the lab too, along with the four of us. And when you think about it, I never knew my Nana. She died before I was born. Or before I created myself and sent baby me back in time, I mean. So really, she is my ancestor too. Someone I'm connected to genetically, but never knew. Oh yeah. Wow, I never thought about that. And even though I never knew her, she would definitely help me when I was growing up. I followed in her footsteps and became an incredible prankster. That is an admirable calling, John. Every bit as dignified as the path of Macrease. I even had a book I learned a lot from too. The book was sort of a family tradition. It was written by an even older ancestor, my Nana's grandpa, who was the most legendary prankster of all time. So as you can see, we both benefited greatly from ancestral wisdom. Yeah, that's so awesome. I think it's nice to see that when you take a closer look, we have a lot more in common than we first thought. I agree. Oh man. What? I was just thinking about your life on Earth. You had it so easy. You don't have to go hunting for clues about your ancestors at all. There was a picture of her hanging right there on the wall of your hive. Yep. Also, her ashes were there too. I don't know why, but this is just so funny to me. Your lives are so simple and easy. It must have been really nice being human. Even though you're all so weak. But maybe it's okay to be weak, if that's what's normal. Yeah, it's pretty great. Actually, I highly recommend being human. Pesticurezi. To be human. Terezi. Finally, I was starting to think I was the last one alive. Have you seen Carcat? No, but I sure as hell heard him. What does that mean? Why are you typing like this? It's very odd. It means that I'm blind now. And I guess I talk like this because KK knocked all my teeth like some kind of globfish douche. Now he's flipping out. Oh my god, Kaka is just angry. I'm relieved you and he are okay. I was getting so worried he wouldn't answer. Seems like he wanted to talk to you, but I was hoping to talk with you a bit first. Hope you don't mind. I mean, I know he minds, but he can smooch my bloody gummy mouth right on the lips before I can. I mean lips. That's what I meant to say. Now that I can. Lips, lips, lips. Wow. Feels so great to say that word. Okay, Socks. We can talk. Why is this about you being blind? I hope you don't find it insulting that I wanted to talk to you about it first. You seem like you're the right one to talk to about it. I do not mind. How did it happen? It was Aridin. Got me with his fucking science stick. But it's my fault. I totally underestimated him. Oh no. Honestly, it's okay. I'm okay with it. I'm fine. I mean, aside from the part about not being able to see goddamn squat. Socks, do you know about Pfeffery? Yes. I'm sorry. Me too. But it's okay. I'm okay with that too. It's hard to explain how I'm feeling now. I just know that she's happy and okay right now. Just like already is. Are you sure you're okay? Yeah, I bet. Then I have than I ever have, really. There's no more noise. I never realized how noisy it was. I can finally relax and hear my own thoughts without having to yell them or actually just not have any thoughts. That's a change of pace. That's good. What kind of noise were you hearing? Voices, indiscriminate, indecipherable voices, all talking at once. Voices of the soon-to-be dead. They were getting louder lately, and I figured they were lots. I tuned them out kind of like I pretty much always do, but now they're gone. The difference is huge. I mean, wow. Maybe since they're gone, it means we won't have to die anymore. Poke. I hope you're right. So since I guess I have to learn to be blind now. Do you have any tips for me? I mean tips. Tips. Oh. I know, that sounds stupid. Yeah, I have plenty of tips. It may take time though. It took me plenty of time to get used to. Also, I may not be as good as a teacher as I had since I'm not a magical dragon. That's okay, I'm happy to learn from you just being you. Hooray! So where are you guys? I should come join you so we can stick together. Fork, I don't know. I'm blind, remember? I'll just ask KK. Hang on. What? Something is going on. I smell something in here. What? It smells brighter? Brighter? Trezzy, are you there? Oh, short note. Resist urge to play Bros Xbox. As usual, you fail to resist the urge. You start dashing up, stunt something uncannily brew on your quest for, oh, god damn it. You're making a play for the sick, nasty pack of delirious, mouth-watering Doritos, and the idiot got stuck in the pole again. Time to reset for the third time this hour. Reset. Someone is bothering you. And I guess this is Dave in the past. Answer. I guess it is talking to God tier radio without knowing. Yep, but I'm guessing it's God tier since she's now no longer speaking with zeros. Hello. Hi. I think it's absurd I never introduced myself to you in all that time I spent moping around the lab. Guess I wasn't in a very good mood. Hi Dave, my name's Aurelia. Christ, you're a fan of all my websites, aren't you? What arsehole gave you my chum handle? Also, what was your favorite thing I did you liked? And what did you think was so great about it? Also, ASL? 6 ago in a place very close to you, in fact. I could visit you right now. It would be like, oh, holy, sure, okay, you're a troll. Oh, holy short, you're a troll. Wrong voice. The tech, they're both red. This is going to get confusing. Only trolls say 6. I don't know what's up with you and that dumb fake age. To be fair, it translates to the same age as which you are at the moment is 12, is it not? Makes no sense. Bye. Understanding disparities in the flow of time should be easy for people like us, let alone understanding disparities in such pedestrian things as units. I am 6 sweeps old. 1 sweep is a little more than 2 years, you dummy. Cool story. Look, it's either the truth or I'm just someone who has been a bit playful. What is the harm in that? Bless me. Okay, so 2 equals 6. Awesome joke. Haha. Oh wait, maybe it was just a waste of time. You people think I'm made of this stuff. I know you aren't, but I am. What? Made of time, where you're the knight of the very same cosmic faculty. It would seem we have very little in common, Dave. In fact, we have very much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut off my phone now. See ya. Yes, that's definitely what you did the first time we had this conversation, so I'll wait patiently while you realize that's not what you're going to do this time. What the fuck? Dave, describe to me why you are now incredulous, please. I remember this. I remember shutting off my phone and never talking to you again, but I'm still talking. What is going on? Of course you remember that. This is a memory. No, it's a dream. I'm asleep. Or am I? What is going on here? Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. BS. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. Because I'm not out there anymore. Turn around. Oh, sup. Looks like you're a fairy. Yeah. That's cool. Oh, now the glasses and stuff change. Weird time shenanigans. Or memory shenanigans? I don't even know at this point. These aren't my shades anymore. John gave me new ones for my B-Day. I remember that. I wasn't wearing this shirt. It was this one. How to get like that? Try to remember. I can't wait. I wasn't wearing this actually. I was wearing this suit. No, wait, it was a black one. Are you sure? Yeah, I was playing Spur, that's right. And then I went to sleep at some point, which is why I'm asleep now. But if I'm dreaming, then why am I not awake as my dream self? Why indeed? Sure, this wasn't the suit I was wearing. It was this ugly, forking rag. Yes, I think it looks pretty nice, but go on. I went to take a nap. Trezzy said I reached God tier. I guess show me why I wouldn't. Did it work? Is this a part of the process somehow? No, sorry. So then, it's just a stupid, pointless dream. Not exactly. Wait, oh yeah. I woke up and then... Chop. Welp. So then I'm dead. Yes. This isn't a memory or a dream at all. It's the afterlife. Yes and no. Yes and two no's. It is the afterlife. But what is happening now is taking place in a bubble which is accessible to the living through dreams under the right conditions. And it's also your memory. The entire point for any bubble is always a memory. Either a memory of the dead or a memory of the living dreamer come to visit. But once you realize it's not just a memory, what happens next is up to you. Okay. What is going on here, over here then? Is this some disturbing ghost hallucination? Should I start slapping myself or what? No, this actually did happen. I don't remember this. This because it isn't your memory. This is the Alpha Dave. The one who chose not to take the nap and which led to your death. Fork. Lucky bastard. So then I guess Terezi tricked me. Did she? Didn't you ask for this? It would have been cool to know if picking one option would definitely kill me pointlessly, so yeah. But I guess I kept giving her short about it. I knew she was kind of crazy and morbid anyways, so whatever. Is bro dead there? Evidently. like in reality, like a thing that really happened? Also, is reality still a thing? That means, can that be a question on the table too? Yes, yes, and yes. Yes, it can be on the table, and yes, reality still means something. And yes, your guardian did die. Well, damn it. Where did I go? What did I do wrong aside from getting my ass killed in the most dumb way possible? Nothing. All is well, and it should be. What's he doing out for me? What you be doing there if you were him? I am him. Even better. I don't know. Would you be upset? Yes, sort of. Then maybe what you're doing is grieving in whatever way that comes naturally to you. Maybe. You're lucky to be able to. I couldn't, not for a long time, but now I can again. I'm so relieved because I have discovered there's no reason to grieve. Okay. Am I talking to someone there? Looks like it. Her. Who do you suspect you would be talking to in this situation? Probably Terezi, I guess. Maybe she's helping you through this. I don't know. Would she do that? You were helping her, weren't you? Was I? I think so. The living need each other's help, just like the dead do. Alpha Dave still has a long way to go. He's still naive with his mortality, but people like us have to be. You have to be prepared to die 1,000 deaths before our quest is complete. The master we serve demands it, so I'm just one dead Dave offered to the time god. Pretty much. What about the other dead Daves? They come here too in their own bubbles. You may cross paths with them if you wish. I think I'm up to my neck in Dave already, just being one. Huh, I know the feeling. Still doesn't seem right though. Why are you even here? Like, why are you showing me this? I'm not showing you, I'm just visiting your bubble. It protects your thoughts and memories, as well as other things relevant to you, like the clouds do and sky. But like, if I'm seeing this, shouldn't I be able to do something about it or stop it from happening? I don't know, like anything to keep helping my friends What do I do? Nothing. None of this is your business anymore. It's time to move on. Already is basically just beating death at this point. It's time to move to the afterlife. Where are we now? Oh look, this is my hive before it was destroyed. Oh, so this is the troll planet. Pretty cool. Not really what I pictured. What did you picture? I don't know. It's more subdued. I pictured a lot more mayhem, like a bunch of trolls flying around and little grub pods constantly screaming at each other through bullhorns shaped like buckets. That's very silly and a little perverse. But actually, that sounds like what might be like on some parts of the planet. So, can we not go to those parts? I'll put in a good word with your bubble about awesome. So what am I supposed to do now that I'm dead? What's like the primary activity here that ghosts get their worked up over, like where the fucking Hontoff says in one is why I'm asking. I don't know about Hontoffs, but there's plenty of time to satisfy various curiosities you might have about existence and whatnot. Boring. It is. Just kidding, that sounds cool. Oh yes. What else? There are all sorts of friends to meet. Ones you already know and ones you don't know. There's plenty of time for you just about anything. Lots and lots of time. Enough time to understand that time isn't much of anything at all. It isn't. Time is like a game. Just one fun game in reality's cupboard, which is full of them. It's the one we're all the best at. While people are at the other games. But when all the games are back in the cupboard, everyone is about the same. The games are fun, but sometimes you don't realize how much fun you're having until they're over. And sometimes you look back and realize for some stupid reason you weren't having any fun at all. Then you laugh. Ha ha ha. I bet you meant to laugh a whole lot less shorty than that. That laugh will suffice. Hey, wanna see inside my hive? Yeah, sure. Well, how about later? Not that doesn't sound cool, but I kind of want to just go home and I guess chill for a while, because I guess it was all a bit much. If that's okay, and I guess also possible. It's quite possible and more than okay. And it's dead tarots. Anyway, I'm gonna probably once again quickly go AFK. So I'll be right back. So I'll be right back. I am back. I'm with a snack. That rhymes. Anyway, we'll resume shortly. Might as well pull up the music thing again. I think, yes, it is that. Track number 7. What the hell is Megalovania? I must have missed something in the games section. Because apparently it's in it. I felt like it was pretty thorough when I did that, but anyway, I'll play for like a second, but then soon gonna be returning to reading. I guess 10 say did the guitar bit. Do 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 do. Yes, God. It is Megalovania, and welcome back. The reason why I'm listening to it is because, yeah, I'm just having a snack. But yeah, there's goddamn Megalovania. I missed it in the games section, apparently. Sound depressed. I'm probably gonna close the thing, but I don't know what you mean. I don't think I'm depressed. Anyway, now I'm done with my snack. Back into it. Maybe. I mean, I literally had a moment while reading where it was like I completely lost track of where I was reading just because I've been reading so many words. I was like, what sentence was I up to? Like, I literally spaced out. From all the reading. Anyway, I guess time to continue though. Still got a little over 50 pages. 59 pages. Yeah, but I also want to finish this by January. So it's not this forever looming thing I have to do. Anyway, I'm gonna continue. It seems you have a hive guest, Dave. It seems like you have a hive guest, Dave. Ah, hell no. Is this who I think it is? Taros has been looking forward to meeting you. Hopefully I'll have time, but yeah, and Tuesday, so won't actually sleep. You know, before midnight, you know. Hey! First off, okay, I think you're fantastic. Which is to say, just a enviable, cool guy who I admire. Let's just put that compliment on the table where we can both see it. Holy shit. Like, I found another point in time to bother you. When I guess you're more emotionally acceptable. Dude. Are those sick fires you're packing there? You best not be bringing that fire into my bowl as you plan on dropping that shot. Oh, bro. These are, without any confusion to be noticed, some truly unhealthy incendiaries. They are above average need of medical attention. So in other words, just to complete the analogy, I hope you know a licensed physician. I'm your general fucking practitioner, and the doctor's order are to shut up and burn down my goddamn office. I will break your brittle ass like a graham cracker and will roast s'mores over the flaming debris. Have I made myself clear? Yes, and certain features of your pale anatomy may serve as the marshmallow ingredient needed for the molten snack. I'll provide the fudge. Dude, gross. So Rita, just so we're clear, this is like a hell bubble, right? This is my eternal punishment to have shorty rap-offs with this tour forever. Is that it? Yes, you figure out the mystery. Yes, I had it coming for fragrant lifetime spent being unbelievably fucking incredible at rap and just about practically everything else except not dying. You may think so, but then again, you have not faced team charge in the match of slam poetry, have you? Ah, yes. Just kidding, I'm no good at slam poetry. Sorry. Oh. So he is dead, he looks dead. Yes, he's dead. What about you? You don't look dead. Are you dreaming? No, I'm wide awake. I'm physically stand before you in person. So you're not dead? Oh no. I'm very much alive and I tend to stay that way. Prepare to leave castle. Okay, then I guess I'll get going. Go where? To look for my dad. Are you sure you don't have any more important things to worry about? Are you saying I'm still not supposed to find him yet? John, please, I thought you were we're done getting the future spoon-fed to you like this. I told you you will find your dad eventually. That should be good enough. Don't you think it's time to start taking your responsibility more seriously? Well, yeah, but what responsibility do you mean? We just concluded that I'm going to fight Jack, and there's the possibility I will fail. He could kill me easily for all I know, but it's something I have to try, and if I do fail, your plan will serve as backup. There's a lot riding on you, John, on both of us. Okay, so you're saying I should go get the tumor now instead of putting it off? I'm not telling you to do anything, just reminding you of what's at stake. Wait, I mean the tumor. Wait, I mean the tumor. Why don't we call it what it is? A big forking bomb in the core of your battlefield. Yeah. Which I was wondering about. How am I supposed to get it out? I guess to go find a cave or something? Yes, you probably go looking for a sanctioned entry point, or could just do what winners in a hurry do. What? Cheat? Is that even possible? It's practically always possible. I won't tell you how, but I will point out you could start making better use of your powers than facilitating noisy joyrides. Is that what Earth is like? By the way, a bunch of humans flying around in little wheeled pods constantly beeping at each other with their chuffing familiars? No. Well, maybe some places, but most cars stay on the ground because science fiction hasn't happened yet. Anyway, I'm just saying it's time to do something useful and impressive with your powers. Deliberately for a change. You're a god now, remember? Yes, but all I can do is make a lot of wind blow around. How's that going to help? Use your imagination. The windy thing of yours is more versatile than you think. Alright, I'll try. Good. I think it's time for me to get going too. I will prepare for battle. Oh man, I guess, is there nothing I can do to change your mind and it's something you really have to do? Then I understand. But how about this? What? Can this not be the last time we talk before you go? It would be nice to hear from you at least once before you leave the fight. Yeah, you got it. I will message you before I leave. In my future too, none of this messaging in the past nonsense before I ever knew you. Of course. Okay, great. I'll hold you to that, Vriska. It There will be a certainty that said there's no need for any sort of farewell right now. Go do your amazing windy thing, John. Be creative. I will talk to you later. Okay, I will later. Be creative. Well, Jesus, epilepsy, drill, quake. More wine for the lady. This woman sure does seem like a wine. The gentleman has never met a woman quite so taken with the drink, or for one as enchanting and beautiful that oops. The fellow has stained the mademoiselle's fine garment. The gaff is unforgivable, and the only true course of chivalry would be to liberate the damsel from the sun cloth and launder it immediately. But the lady has no concern for the purity of her finery. She has things on her mind, other things on her mind altogether. The woman has never met a gentleman so strong and considerate and handsome. She cannot tell for certain if her intoxication is due to her 7th glass of wine, or the contours of his proud, powerful nose, and the sensual aroma wafting from his pipe. The man and the woman are at ease. They have everything because they have each other. They know that together they will make it through anything. Whether trouble brings a bit of spilled wine on a chitic lab coat, or reduces the very cardinal beneath their feet to ruins. Oh no. That's Jack. Oh no. Read Mindfang's journal. On the 14th bilinear purgy of the second dim season equinox, the author poses a Calgenius riddle like no other I've met. And I guess this is from the perspective of the ancestor. I am presuming him bothered by jealousy, and it would be sickening if it weren't so marvelously amusing. But then, who but royalty could have the finned cheek to show disdain for the manner in which his black lover conducts her red conquests, less has accelerated Mika than I to homicide, and the violation would hold me aghast again if his mishavings did not complement his so endearing arsenal of quaint flaws. It is impossible to stifle this grin even now as I write. He surely understands this as my Martine overlord, a superior, while through gritted fangs he would concede the expense of my plunder makes him seem hardly worthwhile to trouble a map with good ink over. I know he understands. I will take what I want. I will expect nothing less from Dulskar, and truly less would offend me. It is the crude blood of the suitors from which I have taken enjoyment recently. Excuse me. If his displeasure is with my blithe treatment of the social order, then he has either not spent enough time in the warm company of my indifference, or is simply very stupid. I saw the look he gave. He's so secure in knowing I can't feel what's in his mind. He forgets the treacherous ways of his own fates. His little looks are words to me, injections in our deliciously bitter repartee. First, the look as I summon a slave from the hold, which with such ease between my remarks. Why, yes, Julescar, there were the very slaves in your hold until but this hour. Another ship deployed carelessly, languishing in strategic vulnerability. Is this not our routine, a dance? What is this look, my dear Nemesis? Is it shame, envy, contempt for what he knows will follow? I nod her over. She is fearful, and it makes her prettier. He scoffs without a movement or sound. I know there is disgust feeding the shadows in the corner of my block. At least prick her in the light. He surely thinks, determine what vulgar hue she bleeds before persisting with your abasement, Marquise, do try to understand. Often, not knowing is the point. And if you truly understood this, your crusade against the Gamblegants would not be among our Grand High Blood's most uproarious punchlines. If only one truly needed to be so high to find it amusing, and so not knowing, I take her will, believing enough of it to enjoy her response. Her hands are in my service, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button at my jacket's waist clumsily. I have masked the line between my puppeteering and her validation exquisitely, and her uncertainty over her own control fuels her fear. She unfastens the second button, and between the second and the third, I make a casual remark to Dulscar, continuing our conversation. He does not respond. I look again at the face of my slave, imagining for a moment her mind is not an unguarded port to her every dread. I imagine I cannot feel her conviction that's not merely a matter of whether she will be put to the irons, but how hot they will be if she fails to please. Poor thing, her horns make attractive shapes and pet himself pleasantly amidst her violent snarls of hair. Her fingers, which I have lost track of to my surprise, have become between the petticoat and my skin. The heat of her touch tells me the likely range for the color of her blood. I would have guessed it to look at her, not with her sign stripped. Her mouth opens slightly and I squint. Ah, razor sharp. And not missing. Perfect. How disappointing it is to find unquivering lips hiding dull teeth. I pause to consider. What will her fear become if I choose to show her mercy later? And even in day's kindness, will this be the red alliance that becomes fully flushed? Love demands my cunning just as my raids. If it is to be, she will never understand how thoroughly she was manipulated. Her body, her mind, her devotion. I remember Dual Sky again. My distraction from our banter was momentarily absolute, and I inquired into the shadows, but he is gone. And hi, Josh, welcome. Then go, my nemesis. Fume with the indignation I gave you. I can only pray it blackens our bond. I must know such exhibitions act against him, and hence why bother? Otherwise, it would be easy to dismiss him before I partook. And I see that you're in both chats now. God. Let it be a gift of antagonizing to you, my dear rival, on which you may brew pitch for me anew, and if is true envy a familiar yearning I can't abide, then though it pains me, it will be farewell. Alas, it may be that I'm too good at spurring hate, too good, at least for him. I only hope he is not so foolish as to tread a path of less torrid malice, for if he does, reading both chats. On the 16th, my suspicions have been confirmed. I'm not grinning anymore, Dual Scar. Our orderly contention has dissolved right before my vision eightfold. It was once a handsome black, but now sits like a good strong tea, solid and cooled by unwelcome dairy. Thus my heart was broken twice. I was fond of the slave. There was surely promise in her red investment. He had her assassinated. And so, visited by a bit of bad luck for a change, it's not possible to evade it forever, I suppose. I will simply have to endure the misfortune of observing his base and artless measures of retaliation. Looks like Frisk and Aaron are gonna spat. But it's also time for dinner. time for dinner. So, as usual, 45 minute estimate. So that'd be 9:10. Hopeful estimate is that I'm back by 9. Anyway, I'll be back. So be back. I am back. Let's continue. Alright. He's applied his own resources to increase the bounty on my head. I wonder if he intends such a laughably ineffectual gesture as anything more than a formality, a symbol of his intent. If not, my smile, how it threatens to revisit, almost. I have broken laws, yes, but what has there been to pay for? If any act I've taken should demand a bounty, it was paid up front. I foot the bill myself with guile and supremacy. Honk. Honk. Uh-oh. Honk honk. Uh-oh, it's Mr. Gamzee. On the 20th. If only my hoard were as bottomless as his desire to disappoint me. He set on cowardice, deferring to others to sell his score. Doesn't he remember what he confided? It would be easy to give the evidence to her imperious condescension, and it would be killed quickly for his unthinkable presumption. He has taken a great risk, or harboring red ambitions for an empress who will never even know his name, not dowsing to his tactics. But then he feels safety in knowing this. My sources say he is en route. Guess that's Grand Juggalo, whatever, with lots of troll blood. I have learnt Juska has reported to the Grand High Blood all the intelligence he has on me and my fleet. It was informative, disinformation. He highly guarded closely to protect our more mutually cherished rivalry. He couldn't let it fall into the wrong hands, lest another besieged me more effectively and caused me to wax for the usurper. Not that he raised that marks particularly high himself. The shortcomings I managed to overlook for the sake of a lover. I would have enjoyed witnessing the entertainment he prepared to please the high blood. His sense of humor was dreadful. It would have been a true miracle if he survived the appointment. Funny, I always imagined a grander entry in my journal for the demise of Dulskar. But I sure realized you would die as you lived. A joke. One more humorous little sacrifice kindly given to the subjugulators, and one step closer to the rest of the vast honk they prophesied. I am overjoyed to understand now this was always your destiny. Honk honk. Honk. Motherfucker. Honk. Motherfuckers. It's been nearly a week since Dulskar's thing and I all but forgotten the matter. It seems the subjugulators were not particularly inspired by his revelations about my affair. Sources tell me their response was to commission one of the court's neophyte legislators to conduct the investigation and bring me to justice. Neophyte red glare is reported to be quite talented. Guess that's Terezi's ancestor. Very much kind of looks kind of like, Terezi. I find no reason to doubt this. Still, how can I be caused any unrest to learn their response is to send a lone, inexperienced bureaucrat to apprehend me? I cannot view this as anything other than for concession by the high bloods. They now only seek to maintain the appearance of pursuing me. Maybe they'll find my exploits amusing. I couldn't possibly disagree. Those rare moments where my superiors show wisdom come perilously close to restoring my faith in the social order. As for red glare, it would surprise me if I heard her name again. If she finds me, then I welcome her challenge, but I am so confident she will play no relevant role in my future, I won't even bother peering to my oracle to satisfy my curiosity. ×3 showdown combo. There's the honks. There's a standoff. Roll. Sheridan, I guess their ancestor. Friska. Honks. Guess that's... they're just standing off for now. Oh, I know that dress. Can I, honk! Oh, kicked right in the honking balls. Honk! She's glowy. Friska's like, what the hell? Oh. Clark. Flippy flip. Durf. Oh, damn. Nab. Debunk. Eden is scared. Oh. Bzz. Eden is goddamn dead. Probably for the best. Descend. Oh, hey, Aqueous. Is that Aqueous? No. That's just his glasses. Oh. She has the glasses now. Cool. Right, Aqueous is dead. Yeah, sucks for him. Alright, what does that say? Oh, it's a very tiny love heart. Thank you for expanding that, yes. Okay, yes, I can see it clearly now, yes. Oh, I unlocked another thing. Anyway, be Jack Noir. Oh, damn. You dang punk, you killed Dad Eggburn. Rose's mom are dead. You are now Jack Noir. You've just murdered an innocent family. What will you do? Accessorize immediately. Bruh. It's just like taking everything of the people he kills. You begin claiming trophies to celebrate your magnificent triumph over the defenseless loving couple. The man's hat suits you perfectly. It's plain and serviceable. Yes, that looks so good. The only way to look could possibly be improved if it was blacker or bloodier. Take a prize from the lady. God damn. The evil son of a gun. This beautiful scarf will look quite dramatic as you soar through the air, scoring the surface of new victims. It is finely crafted and the fabric is wonderfully soft. Your powerful nose detects perfume. The odor is pleasant. Wait, this pipe is great too. It makes you look dignified and thoughtful. Yes, this will be your trophy as well. Trophy binge. Yes, yes. All glorious trophies will belong to you. There is no possession of the fallen so trivial that would not make a stupendous adornment to your intimidating visage. Wait, no. This is in fact so very, very stupid. Oh, it's just stomping on it. At least I've made it 200 pages. And actually, conveniently, in even 7 hours. There's this 2 movie. Just I don't want anything technically epileptic to be saved on. There's no way for a killer of your elite profile address. You rise omnipotence has been a regrettable influence on your vanity, it seems. Have you forgotten the ordinary grievance with frivolous attire that got you here? That's it, no more trophies. You're swearing off trophies forever, probably. Okay, it's now no longer epileptic. Good. It's still frames. So this will be a perfect place to save. And nice, relatively even 7 hours. So yeah. That will be it for the homestuck today. Tomorrow will be what's tomorrow? Wednesday, so that'll be most likely probably more adventures. Vilayna, what have you found that matches your energy? The other thing tomorrow will be probably new and noteworthy. Alright. Do you want to do your advice before I conclude stream? Alright. Hello. Oh yeah, you're gonna be technically quiet at the moment. Hold on, let me readjust my sound sinks. But you can now say what you want to say.
Okay. Remember, if you ever play a game called Yu-Gi-Oh, or what's her name, Yu-Gi-Oh, do not pull out the fucking blue eyes white dragon. I've learned I always get drop kicked with the card. And you'll get drop kicked just as hard. Because I've learned one rule in Yu-Gi-Oh that you must learn too. You pull out that card, you'll get punched. Specifically in the kneecaps.
Okay then.
Until we meet again!
Well, that will be it for now. More homestuck in time, but yeah, that'll be it for the stream, so thank you all for watching and peace until next time. Bye bye.